Like,
dog, I go
You're
all
giving
in
me
on
hope.
pocket.
Maybe I'll win this tournament.
if you
Hey,
like
Nolan.
having a 2-2 into a 3-3, then you like poker. And if you like brewing, then you like Magic.
What are you talking about? Haven't you heard of poker with a 100-card deck?
Yeah, get out of here, Newland.
Like,
Yeah, guys, it's poker but Dan.
Oh yeah, I gotta bring
Poker Dan.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll be on Twitch.
Is it okay if I also stream on Twitch?
Okay.
Can I request to be on stream? It's like the opposite of not getting streamed.
Get Preston on the stream, man.
That's fair. Hey, your word to talk.
This deck's either going to be fantastic or
Okay.
just
It's not
terrible.
cutting. It's not cutting to top 8 this time, right? Because there's only 14 of us. Okay.
How many
Okay.
people do we have?
14,
I still
I
need to
think.
join.
Oh.
And call it 16.
We just got another match arena.
Hey, 16.
This isn't, but double check that they actually, overlap perfectly. And we don't have like two people that are wrong on opposite sides. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, do you only need 3?
You got it.
Yeah, I usually wouldn't be home until 7, but there was a freezing rainstorm. So I got to come home. It's like that. It's like when I had a fan who was upset that I couldn't stream the Bloomburrow release, and then everything burst into flames, and I had to evacuate due to the fire, and I got to stream the Bloomburrow release.
Oh.
Okay.
I got it.
Is it just me, or has Magic Online been crashing more frequently?
Yes, there is.
There was an announcement on it on MTGO.
I mean, the login page still says, "Yeah, sorry, shit's fucked up." So
Magic has never worked for me. Magic Online has never worked for
sorry,
me.
it will get better.
We have to understand this is a worthy price to pay to get Wall of Roots, okay?
Yeah,
It is not a worthy price to pay.
Did we not have Wall of Roots before?
There was
Wall
a
of Roots
bug on
Wall of
Magic
Roots was bugged
Online.
in Moto for 10 years, and finally someone joined the company for the pure purpose of being like, it's my dream to fix this shit. Fix this.
We don't know that
The
what
bug
happened.
was that
We
Wall of
suspect
Roots was an instant speed ability on Magic Online. It's supposed to be at mana ability speed, which matters for convoking it to Court of
It
Calling.
matters for
and
exactly Court of
basically
Calling.
nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a bug that was in speed. They made it instant speed rather than mana speed because it wasn't working correctly with Court of Calling anyway. But they were just like, look, don't even try it. We're making it instant speed. That's why it was instant speed forever. Obviously, they couldn't. I think. Anyway,
Not the weirdest bug.
Next on the list, they need to make Opposition Agent work properly versus Beseech the Mirror. They're never going to do that. They're never touching Opposition Agent again. However it works is however it works.
Did they ever fix spawn sire Ulamog? That was the big problem when I last did a lot of MTGO in 2006.
It probably just doesn't matter.
They did, actually. I swear I saw a video where Saffron Olive was doing something with it, activated it, and it actually worked.
Yeah, but none of those videos are for fun. They don't actually matter for like tournament play.
Well,
And like,
yes, but it's not bugged anymore, which is nice.
They for a while they just auto banned everyone who had it in their deck list anywhere instead of because they couldn't figure out how to make 20 an activated ability.
It's fine. It's not as bad as the agonizing remorse and Florian bug. Right on Miko, if you cast Florian and then you cast agonizing remorse, the opponent has to like their entire hand goes on the bottom of their library.
There was a point when if you viled in Containment Priest, it exiled itself, but then applied for the rest of the game. There was a point when something was Graph Digger's Cage stopped something it shouldn't, so they fixed that. Except their fix was just making the Graph Digger's Cage not do anything.
Yeah, it just doesn't work.
Floodtide Serpent right now, it's like this awful common from Theros, and what it's supposed to do is when it attacks, it picks up an enchantment, but what it actually does on Magic Online is it reveals all zones, and you can choose any card from any zone and put it in any player's hand, and you can also restart the game. If you want. So it reveals the opponent's sideboard and some other stuff. It's really depraved.
The best one ever is wedding announcement.
I gotta change my deck list. Give me a second.
Wedding
announcement. There's no way I won that hand with a 1 pair.
There used to be a bug. I think there was a tournament, a modern tournament on Moto, where like if you bobbled yourself and then played a fetch land, it caused a crash. So then Magic Wizards was literally like, please just don't do that. They didn't have a fix for it. They just said, please don't do that.
Alexander Flamilton, I had Ace King and then it never got there.
So what you're telling me is you had a skill issue.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Does anyone remember Plea for Power?
Oh, baby.
I know what the card is, but I don't.
I do, actually.
So Plea for Power is a 4-mana blue sorcery that has Will of the Council. The thing was, it wasn't implemented properly on Moto, so your opponent couldn't vote. So you cast the spell, and then your opponent timed out.
Oh, cool. I thought you just got you just killed
No, it was just 3 in a blue, you win the game. Win the match. Well, really, it's win the game because they have to concede the game.
Yeah, they just
have to try to win the rest of the match. But
hey, that's not as bad as original wedding announcement. Yeah,
wedding announcement.
That one was even better. It was always win the match.
Insta crash.
Oh, it just crash. 3-mana spell resolves, move to end step, win the match.
Like it's not.
Well, it didn't
actually
crash.
that much
It just
better
caused
than
your opponent to time out because also in like the same limit. If you flashed in the Neo environment, Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, if you flashed in the Wandering Emperor on your opponent's turn, and then your opponent enchanted it with Tamiyo's for like the Tamiyo's card, that 3 blue enchantment card.
Yeah.
It just like it actually crashed the game with like error message.
Yeah, that was how wedding announcement was too.
No, wedding announcements just
Volrath Shapeshifter has had 70 different bugs, but the funniest one is that I managed to make Volrath Shapeshifter tap one of the islands that was in my hand. The island was just tapped in my hand. It actually was visually tapped too.
I mean, the Red one was so funny to me because it should have been so easy to fix. They just, instead of making it cost 20 to activate it, they made it cost 2 and 0 to activate it. And they just didn't fix it for 4 years. Like it's just
it cost 2 to activate.
It cost 2 to activate. You had to pay the cost of 2 and pay the cost of 0. And if you made like activated abilities cost more to activate, it would apply to both. But it won the game when you cast it.
Okay, whatever. Yeah.
Is everyone here, by the way?
How much does it cost?
We're ready to roll.
Here.
There was a point when you could delve split cards and they'd count as 2 cards.
Is it the one that says access
denied.
denied for me?
I also need access.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
So
getting in now.
Rusty
Happens.
with 16 players, a clean 5 rounds would give
This is
us
correct.
150.
Newly, you definitely bluffed that.
If we do 4 rounds with a cut to top 4, then that's what I would do if this were like an F&M. And it should be, unless there's a draw, it'll usually be a clean cut. But the downside is that Matcherino might not like that. So we would have to do the top 4 manually. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Me.
It means that the top 4 will have to play 2 additional rounds, but everyone else can leave early, an hour early.
Yeah.
I mean, top. Yeah. 3.
Yeah, top. The winners will have to play 1 more round than usual, and everyone else will have to go get home.
They'll only if we were going to do 5 rounds otherwise, then it's then only the two top players will have to play 1 more round.
Yes. So this is also not the way that Wizards would not like us running it this way, but it makes the most sense to run it this way.
Wizards wants you to do cut to top 8 for 16.
Yes, they want you to do cut to top 8.
Is the last number to cut to top 8.
So if we were to do this for Wizards of the Coast, like through any of their programs, then it would be automatic, locked 5 rounds, cut to top 8. And
God, 5 rounds.
5 rounds cut to top 8 is the way that the companion app would run this.
That's crazy.
I think I would explode.
PD always did 4 round top to 8. Yeah, no, that's fine.
No, that seems fine.
Just the JPEG? You don't get the cards, just the JPEG?
Oh my god, it's an NFT. We're being paid in NFTs.
Okay.
Wait, can I
So,
know who is attending and who isn't?
Yeah, if the finals is 2 people that are attending,
not.
the second place just get nothing? Or is it?
Yeah. If 2 people who are going to the 1K are top 2, then the second one should get the pixel lands.
Yeah.
As someone who's not going there, I also think that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I'm in. We'll see if it'll let me get into a game. Yeah, I've crashed 5 or 6 times.
Matcherino will tell you what it gives you a table number or a magic number, so use those rooms, I guess.
No One Ghost releases on Friday. Who's making the room? Is the left player?
It doesn't actually end up mattering. It all leads to the same outcome.
Hey, Sky, give me just a second.
Oh, yeah, so I currently cannot join your room. It just says replay. Yeah. Okay, I'm in. I'm in. Oh, it's... Sure. Of course, of course.
Oh, don't want that. Alrighty. Alright, YouTube. I believe if all goes well, I will be going live just now. Oh, look at that. Alright, YouTube. I believe we are live. Hello to everyone who's in stream right now. I will do my best to... Oh, don't want that. I will do my best to follow along. I assume most of you that are here are folks who know what we're doing. But if you're new here, what we're doing is playing some $30 budget vintage. It's exactly what it sounds like. And I don't want to keep my opponent waiting, so let's get off to the races. You'll catch up as we get into it. I don't see that anything could go wrong with this hand. This looks great. I do believe we're against Affinity, which they have revealed Gigantha as their companion. That is okay. Really not much to be said about that. This is just going to be a race. It'll be a pure race with the only point of interaction being removing their copies of Vault Scourge that gets cranial plating. I'm going to keep this hand. I like having an Anger. I've got 2 Burning Inquiries.
Hey, good luck.
1 second. Let me wish my opponent good luck. Good luck to you as well. Alrighty. I think we're going to lead on Mountain Faithless Looting, because I don't want to discard all of my Inquiry effects.
And immediately I know what deck you're playing, because there's only one Rusty deck that opens up with Mountain Faithless Looting. And now I am very scared, actually.
I'm going to ban Anger and Phoenix, which makes sense.
If you hear any noise in the background, forgive me, my grandmother is literally beating meat.
No problem. Clanman, I think that YouTube can hear you if that's okay. I think I can change that.
I do not care.
That to be the case. Excellent. Just something to be aware of.
Yeah, I am indifferent.
But yes, we are currently playing the Rusty deck. Alrighty.
Well, enjoy this.
Alright, let's see what our Affinity...
Seriously.
Yeah, Everett, you can't hear me, but you can appreciate it. Alright, he's kind of going here.
I think...
I am testing a 1 of Fire Blast today, and that's a turn 1 Thoughtcast. Pretty juicy by Clamman. Can I up my mic? That's a great question. I'm actually not sure that I can. Let's take a look at these properties. Let's take a look at these advanced audio properties. Abigail, can you tell me if... Is that better at all? Can you hear me louder? If you can, that's awesome. If not, then, you know, we're trying here. Alright, let's get a Burning Inquiry. I love not needing to resolve this.
Uh-oh.
Let's cycle a Street Wraith.
That's not fun.
We're not going to not do it. Alright, so really I would have liked to hit like a hollow one there so I could get one of these Phoenixes onto it. Or just have haste. But we're already in this far. I think we're just going to fire off this Burning Inquiry. and hope to draw into some hollow ones.
Oh,
can I pop this out?
Getting rid of all my good cards.
All right, so not the most inspiring. Oh, we do have Fire Blast up. Now keep in mind our opponent is, let's see, he discards Forging the Anchor, Kappa Cannoneer, Thoughtcast, Cranial Plating. Those are pretty good discards for us. The Affinity deck it can be a little bit light on gas sometimes. So if you can interact with or discard, I guess, the Premier Payoffs, sometimes you can catch them stumbling a little bit. Let me move this. All right, there's the Vault Scourge. If they can get a Cranial Plating on that, we're going to have a really, really hard time racing. Derek points out that is not what we thought Clam Man sounds like. He has a voice for radio, I will say that. And for everyone tuning in, I am not the most proficient Magic Online player. At some point tonight, you'll probably see me pass through a combat or otherwise miss something that a better player would not. Oh, let me actually hang tight here. Ah, genius. Can I just do this? I'm also not the most proficient streamer, so, you know, that's alright. Alright, we do need some action here. I can play Swift Spear. So I could play Swift Spear, and I could put a Phoenix on it. And that's fine. But I really think we need to get some hollow ones down. Well...
Some of these cards in your graveyard are scary.
So, it's really bad if I Goblin Lore and don't hit anything. Like, I kind of need to get something down to block. But Goblin Lore could find me a land. I'm going to do it. I'm greedy. I'm just going to go for it. I didn't come here not to.
Fire Blast.
So, yeah, we pitched Swift Spear, Goblin Lore, Fire Blast. I'm going to run out this Adept.
Fire Blast and Chain Lightning are very interesting cards to have main board.
So these have not been the most inspiring cards, I'm not going to lie. We have pitched our Fire Blast, so if he can get the Cranial Plating on this Vault Scourge, we're not going to like that very much. Down to 4 cards in hand. Now, our sideboard does have Meltdowns. If we did have a Meltdown in hand, we could cast Meltdown X equals 2 and clean up everything except the Thought Monitor and the Artifact lands. So, as long as he doesn't find his way to a Kappa Cannoneer, things really aren't that
Vault
bad.
Scourge Tribal.
Amazing. So we're going to want to get some blockers down for some of this stuff in the air. I do have access to a couple of Detectives Phoenixes, and I should be able to get some stuff back on defense. And what we might do
There are
is set up
currently
a
2 instances of Tron on the battlefield, and I think that's quite humorous.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, now we get to start playing Magic. Start with an Inti.
Uh-oh.
It's already got haste. Does that change anything? So Inti can attack as a 3-power creature. So I could actually attack with Inti, put a counter on Inti, and leave the Flameblade back to block. But I think we're just going to go in. I'm going to go here with my Phoenix, and I'm going to feed it a Street Wraith and a Burning Inquiry. Should be good there. Combat. Attack with everything. Inti trigger. Let's go ahead and discard a Root Walla, which will get Madness. I never know how these triggers get stacked in real life. I guess I get to do it however I want. We're going to buff Inti so that she can't get traded with here. Madness the Root Walla. I would like to cast that by paying 0. I'd like to put a +1/+1 counter on my Inti. I'd like to buff this guy. And I'd like to exile the top card and show me a hollow. It's a basic mountain. Alright, so we are attacking for quite a bit more than we were previously. And if Clanman doesn't have a payoff this next turn, which could be chaining Thought Monitors into a Cranial Plating. Believe it or not, let's get a 3/3 blocker. And, oh, I can feed it just a Fire Blast. That is the upside of Fire Blast. And now we have a 3/3 blocker, so he doesn't get free attacks.
Stupid little Root
which is
Walla.
always a good thing. Okay, Thought Monitor. This could get bad. If he finds a Cranial Plating and an untapped land, he can move it at instant speed, and I might actually be dead. But it looks like this could be a Kappa Cannoneer. I believe it's a Kappa Cannoneer. Oh, it's a Mystic Forge. I think that might be too little too late. We might be in the clear here, gentlemen.
Let's have fun.
Flying Haste Menace. I can give this Trample. I can give this Trample.
Do I have fun? No, I don't.
I can give this Trample. I have a lot of options. I also have a Conspiracy Theorist. So I think we need to be putting the hurt on him.
See, this is an interesting matchup because you do have the ability to give things trample.
Yeah, this is a cool game.
Yeah, it's just...
Okay,
yeah, sorry,
so...
once again, if there's any very audible meat beating in the background, I cannot do anything about that.
Meat beating has been put on the stat.
Yeah.
We have not heard any meat beating yet, thankfully.
Okay, that's good.
Alright, I actually have to think through this. So, play Conspiracy Theorist. Play Conspiracy Theorist. Attack with everything. Pay 1.
Wait.
Is he just dead on board? Is that what he's going to tell me?
How does the Inti have haste?
Anger, baby. Check the graveyard.
Oh,
it's crazy out here.
I see.
I think there's no way I'm
wondering.
not playing.
Okay, that's very
Conspiracy
scary,
Theorist.
actually.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I mean, I'm gonna die to a Cranial Plating. Can I get him dead this turn? I don't know. Let's get this down. I don't know. Let's send it. And if he... How do I feel if he blocks Inti with 3 things? It's not good. I'm going to get 2 discard triggers on my Flameblade Adept. So that seems like a good one to give. Inti is probably trading for Thought Monitor. Do I leave the Inti at home? No, I think we want to trim his board down. And I think we just want to trample the Flameblade Adept. Alright, well, I'm not going to worry about it too much. I would like to resolve my Conspiracy
Matches for
Theorist
blockers
first.
kind of shit.
Let's pay 1 here. Yep. Pay 1, pitch Mountain. This will trigger some things. So buff my Flameblade. Flip for Inti. Street Wraith is not what you want to see there. I will admit that. Discard this new mountain that we drew. I should have resolved that a little differently. So now the question is, what would we like to give evasion to? How about the Root Walla? I know that seems weird, but I think I'm going to end up pumping it. I will admit I'm not going to be playing my best Magic today. I'm kind of focusing on a couple other things.
Oh my god.
Burning Inquiry. I can't do that mid-combat. So let's see how he blocks. And maybe we're going to pump the Root Walla. Because he's going to respect it, right? Because he's got 6 Flying Haste Trample coming through.
Why must you be...
And this has Flying Haste and Menace. Now, I suspect I'm going to lose some of these, which is unfortunate. Yeah, that block makes sense. There's a chance Inti should have stayed home. It's got menaced. I don't know. I assume he realizes that. Now, unfortunately, even though I'm chewing through a lot of his material, he's probably going to have a pretty good turn off that Mystic Forge. So yeah, we are deading the Inti. You're going to have to double block that. And then the question is, am I going to want to Burning Inquiry or pump this Root Wallet for 2 points? I'm only playing 1 copy of Fire Blast tonight, so I'm not going to be able to find more. Now you are going to want to double block this Flameblade Adept. I'm pretty happy to see some of these Vault Scourges trading off, and it looks like he's going to have to get another Vault Scourge in the mix to block this. And if I can get him...
Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I'm very silly.
It's shocking how many people miss that. It really hides, especially when Flying and Haste are highlighted blue and the other one's not. It happens all the time. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Ornithopters, for being silly.
Blocking Order is no longer a thing,
and very
right?
good
We're done with
blockers.
that. I do want to kill the Vault Scourge. So he's got 1 Vault Scourge back. Do I want to pump... I can pump this for 2 points, because it's got Trample. But what I think I need to do here is use this Burning Inquiry. Oh, no, that's not going to do much for me. Well... Alright, so the board's nice and clear.
Suddenly the board looks so much simpler.
Let's fire this off. The only thing it can do for me, really, is find additional Phoenixes or an Ox of Agonis. Or maybe mess up his last card.
I'm actually a genius. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think I should have pumped there. What did I end up pitching?
I really wanted to exile that top card of my library.
Well, I think that's all we got
With
here.
Mystic Forge to potentially go off further, but it turns out that it was actually the most goated move in the world to not do that.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, if my opponent was sandbagging a good card, I probably shouldn't have played that Burning Inquiry. I'm probably going to need to tighten up how I use Burning Inquiries if I think I'm going to do well in this next 1K. There's also a chance that bungling my Inti and my Conspiracy Theorist wasn't correct. He's got 3 flyers left. So he's got clean blocks on everything, and I don't have Trample currently. I do have Flashback Faithless Looting, which is good. I could Flashback a Faithless Looting, discard 2 cards, keep 1 card in my hand. If that card's a hollow one, I can then pay 1 mana for it, because it's reduced by 4 down to 1. And it'll have haste because of the anger. Alright, we don't have much time. I'm hoping that that's the last thing he casts this turn. If he's got anything off this Mystic Forge right now, it's going to be bad. If he ever finds a Cranial for this Vault Scourge, it's going to be bad. Although he may be intending to do some blocking. Retail on the hollow one doesn't seem so good. So he's going to double block this. I think
It was
we
a
just cast the
misplay, wasn't
Faithless.
it? Yeah, it was.
And if we draw 2 bricks, we can still cast the hollow one, but... Now that's interesting.
My brain is not on. Apologies.
No worries at all. This is really just a fun Friday night thing, so we don't have to stress it too much.
I know, but I should be playing tighter than this. I hold myself to higher standards.
That is fair, and I really do respect that. I am going to bungle. Let's get in.
Bungle.
We'll have to block at least one thing, which is fine. Now that I've muted, I'm hoping... I like that.
Yeah, that seems pretty easy, unless you, like, magically have a Chain Lightning. Did see that, if you have one of those GGs.
Okay, so now we just have to not get killed by the Monster Man.
Thank God.
And this is a lethal creature in the air. There is a good chance we die here. There's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The good news is I suspect he's going to hold back blockers on the ground, and I think we're going to be able to get him with this. Well, does that matter? Oh, it doesn't matter because I already have evasion. Yeah, this should not have been kept. So he needs to kill me or he needs to generate another flyer. I don't think that's going to kill me. It's funny because I could have pushed 2 more damage with his Root Wallet if I didn't cast that Inquiry that last turn. But I'm not dead here. So he's just done on board, right?
Right.
So there's only 2 flying blockers. Flying Haste Menace does it again, right?
Many things kill me here. I believe
I
I
think
am
you're
actually
just
dead.
on board, right? Because I have Menace Flyer and a Flyer.
Yes, I am actually just dead on board. You are right.
It is alright. The Menace is a sneaky one.
Yeah. Well, it's just skill issues, that's all.
That is alright. It's just how it goes sometimes. And I know you haven't been playing the most Magic lately because you're very busy, Beans, so it's all good. We get it.
Sure.
Is this a matchup for all of this? Okay, so we're not doing the Unstable Amulets. This is really a plan for games where tempo doesn't matter at all.
I don't even know how to sideboard for this. Oh well.
We're not doing this. We are definitely doing this. I think we like the Angers. So I don't think it's going to be a Fire Blast matchup. And I think we can improve the Chain Lightnings a bit.
Okay.
Bone Crusher is nice because it's an instant speed way to catch a Cranial Plating on a Vault Scourge. Ox of Agonist I think is slow. Chain Lightnings I think are getting outclassed here. We're trying to bring in 6, so let's find 2 more cuts. Theorist might be slow.
I think my misplays made that much of a difference, so I'm
Swift Spear gets bricked pretty easily. Not sure, but I'm going to do that as my sideboard plan, and I think I'm going to reward myself for good behavior by cracking open a beer. I've been neglecting my YouTube chat. Oh, sorry. That's okay, YouTube. You don't need to chat. You can just be hanging out. We're glad to have you here all the same. I think this hand is fine. We'll see if this does anything. I actually think it might. I just want to slow him down and kind of trade resources, especially if he's mulliganing.
Oh my god.
We're going to lead on this looting.
I am going to regret this, aren't I?
This Barbarian Ring can be a liability. Live Boy, yeah. I'm joining you in the illustrious ranks of streaming. Look at me go. Oh, that's nice. Look at this. We get damage on turn 1. I'm going to play the Root Walla into the potential Pyroclasm because I simply do not care about the Root Walla. It's always Anger and Root Walla. That's a turn 1, right? Look at that. It's a combination. Derek, for you, buddy, I will crack 1,000,000 beers, and I will send Mr. Root Walla in for 1 point of damage on turn 1. That is an aggressive strategy. That's a fine Thoughtcast. If that's the case, we're just going to fire off a Goblin Lore.
This is fine. No, it is not.
Oh, Hadel, I'm sorry. I really almost messaged you to ask you if you were going to play tonight. But I assumed you were just busy. I should have thought about that. So I'm going to cycle the Street Wraith first. Hadel, I'd actually love to hear your opinion on if I'm firing off a Goblin Lore or a Burning Inquiry, and I have a Street Wraith in my hand, I'm pretty sure I always cycle the Street Wraith first, because I could hit more Root Wallas. Unless I don't want to pay the 2 life. And I do not want to play this Barbarian Ring because life matters in this matchup. Well, Reach also matters, and so does clearing off a potential Vault Scourge. But I think it's too early to do that. Let's just Goblin Lore it up. Looting.
Oh god.
Very weird. I will say, I have not been doing a good job of drawing my hollow ones lately. I didn't see very many of them on Monday night when I played this deck, and I'm not seeing very many of them right now. The deck is a lot better when you see hollow ones. Whatever. There goes my anger.
No more anger.
Yep, I am...
Because anger is evil.
I am cured. Frog Mite. Plays my Pyroclasm. Don't play a Kappa. Oh, fuck. Alright, chat, this is not good. It's a Kappa. So we're forced to race, our Pyroclasms look like crap, and we don't have an Anger anymore. Do you have a hollow one? Okay. So we want to bend the Phoenix. And I think we want to play Hollow One and equip it.
It's potentially a better idea to tinker for Mystic Forge.
Heidel, you overestimate me. I actually didn't
turtle
realize that it was that day. The problem... Okay, so I'm actually not going to bend the Phoenix because he could gobble it up. So watch this. Pyroclasm. And let's say Barbarian Ring. Then we play Hollow One. We're just not going to Pyroclasm this game. Let's say that. Now, believe it or not, these don't have to cost 0 mana. They can cost that many mana.
Hey, there he is.
And then we're going to do this. And we have successfully navigated a Soul Guide Lantern pretty well. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. I don't feel great about this race, but I sure am part of it. Okay. Sure, leave me alone. Yep. So we can empty into Goblin Lore, but that'll be all of our mana. We are probably on a 3-turn clock, so right now we're ahead. Unless you can manifest blockers for this. I believe we cut our Fire Blast for some reason. We actually cut most of our reach. Was that incorrect? I don't know. So he's going to be able to crack this Waterlogged Grove and go up to three cards and then 4 cards when he untaps. If he did that, though, he'd be on 2 mana sources. I don't think he's racing. I think I just need to hit him with this twice. I could Barbarian Ring and shoot the Frogmite for 2 mana. I could attack for 6, 7, 8, 9 if I wanted to. I could stomp here. He would crack and draw. Is there any way I can turn him off Waterlogged Grove? What about Inti? Buff this. So play Inti, attack with this, it's 2 power, because we're going to pitch something. Pump it, it's 4 power. So we get across for 6, and 2 is 8. And then we can... So we're going to pitch the Goblin Lore. I feel like I'm on to something here.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, that's what we like to hear. Alright. Let's get after it.
Wait, I'm an idiot.
Inti trigger. So I'm going to pitch the Goblin Lore because I want to have reach. So then, first let's see... Okay, so we target this. Let's see our card for Inti.
Yeah, jeez, I really am misplaying. Okay. Oh well.
Flameblade Guy was a great hit. So now this is 2 power and trample. If he blocks, we're going to get 2 damage off of this. Yep, and I am going to pump this time. Thank you, Inti. So we're going to get him for 8 here. This makes sense. Cracking the Waterlogged Grove. The good news about this is that... he's down this for a Springleaf Drum thing. He's not going to get mana off this for Drum, so he's going to have to trigger 6 times off Kappa, which is starting to look pretty rough. Now,
Jeez. Okay.
So we have him in the air here. We have him off Inti plus Stomp. if he like somehow gets a Thought Monitor to block here. Is there a chance that I should not play the Flameblade Adept because I take a point off Barbarian Ring? Like, is there ever a world where he gets 5 triggers but not 6? I think so. And I don't think the Flameblade Adept actually matters for the math, although Faithless Looting in the Graveyard puts it up 2. I think I'm going to be okay if I don't play this Flameblade. I just don't want to take the point.
The fact that you chose to do nothing is actually quite scary.
Okay, there's that Ornithopter. Okay, it's tapped now, which is good. And I think we got it, boys. Chat, hold me. I'm being held. Thought Monitor's not... Okay, cool. So we're going to take 7 down to 5.
That is game, I believe.
Good games. Always a pleasure playing with you.
Yes.
Good luck in the rest of the rounds. I'm glad you can play tonight.
Of course. You too.
Alrighty, I'll see you around.
Yeah.
We can probably just hang out in players meeting. I think this between rounds social club can probably get mothballed. I might just destroy it later.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just void that out. Okay, so
Writing up a tournament report as we speak.
Alright, let me submit my result really quick. Russell takes it 2-0.
Hey, Rusty, this deck is awesome.
Is it feeling good? Did you get to crabominate anyone?
No, but I did get to sack all my lands and cycle through Salvage Titans to drain them out with Marionetta Print.
That's crazy.
Very good.
Also, why is grief legal now?
$2.
Well, you see, it got banned
in every format.
I hate grief. I can at least stomach. Fury, I might not play $30
Really?
if Fury makes it.
I feel like
Fury is
way
$3.
more toxic. Yeah,
Fury
won a tournament, and it's in the tournament reports thing.
Red Black
I hate
Scam is like playable.
It's like
Fury.
kind of playable. You need to take 20 of your dollars and put them into elementals, which kind of sucks. But I mean, to be fair, a lot of decks are doing something similar. So
yeah.
Rusty, do you need me to drop Spezner?
I probably can, or you can. Let me take
You should do it because I'm streaming.
Yeah, I'm also streaming, but to many less viewers. So I'll take care of it.
I mean, it's not. That doesn't matter.
That is true. But it's good for me to learn how to do this more.
Yes. If you need help with it, tell me. I'm playing a game on Arena.
Perfect. Perfect. So I am dropping Spesnor because they're having internet troubles, unfortunately. Spesnor, drop player. Let me make sure it's the right person. Spesnor does not have internet. All right, we're dropping them.
That's too bad. You can also, like, they might get it back, and it's tough to re-add people. But, yeah, do make extra sure.
Ollie, how did it feel? Which one did you go with tonight?
I went with the reclamation list, and I got my ass absolutely handed to me.
Sweet.
So,
welcome to the format. Glad
dread
you're
it, run from it. Midnight Mass always arrives.
Yeah,
the greatest PD exclusive deck.
I think you had turn 1 Soul Ring both games,
Okay.
and I multiplied both games.
To be utterly clear here, this turn 1 Soul Ring in game 2 literally did nothing.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I had 2 mana up like I cast all my spells with 2 mana up anyway.
I mean, Soul Ring. Wait, oh, sorry. I thought Sky was talking. Because I had the turn 2 Soul Ring.
I had turn 1 Soul Ring in both games, but like I had turn 1 Soul Ring, but I didn't even need it to play my turn 1 Hollow One.
Hollow One, you say?
Yeah.
I'm going to. All right, I've muted myself. YouTube, let me give you some attention.
Hi, gamers. Just coming in to say hi and wish everybody good luck tonight.
Hey, good to see you, buddy.
Thank you, Hadel.
Hey.
Very excited to sip on some drinks in Columbus in a week. It's gonna be a good
It
time.
is going to be fantastic. I think I'm bringing 2 bottles of scotch.
Whew. All right, I better develop a taste for scotch quick.
I'm going to bring something that's a little bit more palatable for like the general people. So something that's like gonna go down a little smoother and actually is going to be like nicer for people. I'm going to bring something that for anybody that's like good with the palate on that, I'm going to bring something that's a little bit more smoky and basically feels like you're chewing on a campfire.
Lovely.
Like the sound of that.
Yeah, I've been drinking that Lafroig 16 year. That's been fantastic. And then I think I'm going to bring a Glenlivet 12 with me as well.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, we'll have to grab a glass and hop in the hot tub.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Oh man, there's some cool lists tonight. Servo, why did you have 3 Amalias in play? I guess how is maybe
Don't worry
the
about
question.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, 3 Amalias.
Our game was wild. I won because I hardcast Zatalpa.
How do you hardcast Zatalpa?
With 8 mana, I imagine.
With 6 lands and a Soul Ring.
Oh my god. You are playing this deck tonight. The what must be done, Boros Reanimator?
What must be done?
Insane. This deck is crazy.
Are we talking Boros Reanimator?
Yeah, look at Preston's list.
Dude, I never ever want to look at Preston's list because they're always fucking nuts and they stress me out. They give me a headache, man.
This one's really straightforward. It's put big thing in graveyard, put it back onto the battlefield.
Hold up. I might be in. Let me check this out.
Wait, Joe, it's also one of your favorite colors.
It is red. It is red. I'll give you that.
Partially.
It's the platonic
Top
ideal.
five
of
colors.
Reanimator. Bunch of discard spells, bunch of reanimation things, bunch of targets.
Oh yeah, it's not complicated.
The only other cards are some removal spells.
I do own 3 Zatalpas, so it kind of means I have to justify buying the 75 or 57 other cards.
This guy's bought commander decks. I've got 3 Zatalpas.
I actually have 3 Zatalpas from that what's that black card from that steals all the abilities?
Oh yeah, you're Soul Flare.
Soul Flare.
Yeah, that was a little Soul Flare thing, and it took about 3 months and maybe 20 different people to say that Soul Flare is bad for me to come to the conclusion that Soul Flare is bad.
Soul Flare is good, but not actual Soul Flare. The new one is good. Urborg
Scavengers
is really good. Soul Flare is really medium.
I think Soul Flare is better. I mean, I was playing both. I was on 4 Flares, 2 Scavengers. I don't know.
Scavenger is better because you can be less all in.
That's true.
Soul Flare kind of has this problem where you often get stuck with Samut and Zatalpa in your hand, and you're playing black green,
so
and you feel stupid.
Tuning in on YouTube,
they just need to print a flying haste lifelink double strike.
For anyone just tuning in on YouTube, we're playing a little bit of $30 budget vintage today. We've got a 16-player tournament. We're playing some pretty cool decks. It's a free entry event, and the winner is going to win entry into our 1K at SCG Columbus next week. A lot of classic decks, a lot of ones we've seen before, as well as some new heat. Looks like, let me me unmute on Discord. I think
late to dinner, and then I saw this, and I was like, wait, this is just.
Yeah, so Preston's talking about his Boros Reanimator deck. He found this card, What Must Be Done. It's either a Wrath or a Reanimate, right? Historic permanent, so it's just getting back a legend. So yeah, the deck's a bunch of discard spells. Those, in addition to Loyal Retainers, which I didn't realize was this cheap. I don't know when that happened. But yeah, really sweet to see this list. It looks like he's got some sideboard technology. Krogsa, Kunaros, Rurik Thar the Unbowed. Very, very cool.
I think so. Because it just locks them out of the game. It's not great in combat. I mean, other than it like kills them in 3 turns. But like if they already have a board, then you're in a little bit of trouble.
I still want to do. I think I might just shuffle up a little recreational Gifts Ungiven, like Reanimator, Unburial Rites deck just for the love of the game.
There you go.
What I want to do in life.
What budget aside, would Sarah's Emissary be better than Iona?
Sarah's
it's
Emissary
like $4.50, which is just too much.
Not
but
legendary, right?
Yeah, we need to do legend for Loyal Retainers and What Must Be Done.
Yeah. I have wrestled with that with Unburial Rites though. I've come to the conclusion that
Hogak list
sneaky Sarah's Emissary is better, because if you're setting up, then you might have like 3 creatures on board that are about to kill you.
Yep.
Very I think in this format, Iona's better because there's so much combo stuff, and Sarah's Emissary doesn't.
Young Pyromancer
usually
and there's no random Caracas.
That's true. And there's no Caracas that you have to worry about.
Nightmare is sub $1 now is crazy.
I'm hoping the new Coma is cheap because I want to reanimate that card.
give me that.
That seems pretty dope.
Ward 4, make 12 power.
8 power. I mean, 12 if it connects, yeah. But it has 8 power
right.
and trample, so it probably connects.
Let me see if...
I don't know, it's fat. It's currently $3.50.
That's pre-pricing.
Yeah, that's...
If it's at $3.50, then I would say it's maybe $1. Unless
chance of it. It's only a rare.
Yeah, unless it like sees play in standard or something, which I can't imagine with Atraxa.
Yeah.
I'd also love to play Atraxa, but also can't play that card. But
yeah, what are they, like 10 each?
I think they're more than that. I think it's like 13.
18.
That's $16.97. Yeah, that'll do.
17.16.
Choo.
Okay, yeah.
All the matches are done, I believe.
Newland's still going.
Newland has an infinite combo in play.
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Wait, Newland is down a game.
Oh,
wow.
is he?
What is Newland doing? What
Newland has tied. Newland's just tied comboing. Expansion, Explosion, Bond of Insight, Turnabout.
He's got the combo, but he's gonna time out before he can win.
No, his opponent's at 6 minutes and 33 seconds, and Newland probably has...
You don't need to turnabout anymore. You have...
Yeah, he kind of does. Okay.
Oh,
wait, what?
He wasn't down the game. There you go.
Mako says he
Oh, cool.
was.
Sounds like we were
Switcheroo
about
bugs
ready
in
to flip the
effect.
round, I
That's
think.
annoying.
Switcheroo bug? What's that?
There's a bug that there's a bug where in very rare cases spectators can see the players as reversed, like depending on what game it is.
That's really weird. Why can't I see their match on the clock? Why can't I see their match in Vintage Tournament Practice?
They just finished.
They just finished because
my opponent didn't report. Other than that, we're done.
Oh, I need to report too. I'm sorry.
I didn't either. Oops.
Yeah, it looks like we all have the match info in there, but I think we need to go down and hit submit. I think I can admin it through, but if you guys can just hit submit on your results, that'll get us where we need to be.
How do I report?
I don't need to do that though, right? Because I'm
the only people that don't have the thing are H2 homie rolled. Okay, it's just Newland.
Oh, it was reported. It was reported for me because of Spesnor.
Tell you what, guys, I'll actually go
Rusty,
through and
am I
read
good?
off the results I have really quick, and if there's any discrepancies, let me know. But let's do a quick verification, and then I'll submit everyone's, and we can go to the next round. Newland took it 2-1 over H2 Homie. Rubino took it 2-0 over Ollie. Resto Kiki 2-0 over Spesner, who's dropping. Let me make sure I've got that drop. I took it 2-0 over Clamilton. Preston took it 2-0 over Servo. Joe took it 2-0 over Blue Man 7. Scuffle 2-1 over Sky. And John 2-0 over Blind Therapy. Does that sound correct, everyone?
I should be 2-1 technically, unless it doesn't matter.
Who was 2-1?
What does?
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought because they won game 1. So, but then they timed out. Then they died from internet. So I didn't know if that changed anything, but it shouldn't.
Shouldn't matter.
Actually, let me see. Where am I?
I mean, at 16 cut to 4, breakers might actually matter. I think that is just a 2-1 then if you did lose a game.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay. Something is odd. Give me 1 second.
No, they're not real. Well, I'm sure there's real stuff, man. Or I don't know.
Newland, can you submit yours again? I think that for some reason I can't push it through, but I think that's one we're waiting on.
I submitted mine.
Say again?
How would I even submit again?
I don't know. If you didn't submit, I'm not sure how you would again. It looks like it's not locked it in, or maybe not. Scuffle, can you take a look at the bracket when you have a second? Oh, it logged me out. Hold, I don't have admin powers. Give me just 1 second.
Okay, I was gonna say...
I have figured out the issue. Alright, perfect. Alright, I'm once again at my full power.
Full power.
Amazing.
Huge.
Submitting scores.
Hey Newland, the tech that I included over your list actually paid off in my match.
Oh yeah,
technically, yeah.
I mean, it's open deck list. You spell pierces, right?
I spell pierced the Sapphire Medallion.
Why?
Big.
Alrighty, I'm going to finalize the round, and then we should be able to publish the next one. Once again, I'll share a screenshot of it, and the person on the left can make the game. The person on the right can join. I am dropping Spesnor. Does anyone else need to drop before we go to the next round?
Should be fine.
Alright, I'm going to finalize round 1.
Okay.
And we should have round 2 matches. And Servo, it looks like you've got the bye this round, unfortunately. I'm posting a screenshot up in tournament discussion. Remember, player on the left make the table, player on the right join, and you can go ahead and jump into the numbered tables and chat with your opponents.
Okay. Are deck lists actually supposed to be open? Is that how we're doing it?
Yes, yes, deck lists are open.
Okay. Okay.
Just...
Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright, YouTube. I am back with you. Appreciate you if you stuck around through that. I didn't really want to blow off a lot of folks and just focus on YouTube, but I will be much more YouTube oriented now.
Should I not be here?
Oh no, you're good. Sorry. I will just go ahead and mute myself. And then if you need to chat to me for any reason, just go ahead and say something. I won't be deafened, and YouTube will hear you if you chat. Totally fine. Just want to make sure you're aware of that.
Yep, that's fine.
Cool. Yeah.
Right,
Glad you
good luck
tonight. Yeah. Good luck. It's always a pleasure to have you. Alrighty. I don't recall what Newland is on. We are open deck lists today, just because a couple of people are streaming. So let's go ahead and win the die roll first. Let's pull up Newland's deck list. I think he's on High Tide, which is not good for us. Yeah, 4 Ponder, 4 Preordain. It's High Tide. It's not going to be pretty for us. I actually really like these Unable to Screams. This is going to be a race. We have to keep a fast hand, I think. And I'm not sure that this hand is fast enough. So High Tide can go off on turn 2. It usually goes off on 3 or 4. I really don't have much sideboard for this. I'm just going to be trying to race, unfortunately, so we're going to mulligan this. Yeah, this is a lot better. This could produce some stuff. I think this Root Walla is important. So we could lead Swift Spear into Burning Inquiry Phoenix, perhaps. So we just need to race here. We need Street Wraith if we want to try to turn 1. I don't have a second land, so maybe Goblin Lore is a little sketchy, but we can't not keep this. So really the question is, do I want to lead on a Swift Spear? Do I think that's fast enough? I do. Yeah, and then we're going to do this. I'm not sure. I think I need to learn a lot more about sequencing in this deck. I actually don't know if I play this deck very well, but I think that it's powerful enough that it kind of bails me out. Let's not miss our attack. Bang. And we are not cycling our Street Wraith, because we're going to want to do that next turn for Hollow One reasons. Island go. I believe we cycle first. Gaming. We're going to play this mountain because we want to have it for this Phoenix for sure. And bestowing a Phoenix also triggers Swift Spear, which is good. Okay. I would like to pay for that. I guess we're going to have to remember that. I do think I saw that in the list, but... So, next turn we're going to have double Phoenix. I'm going to cycle this in case we hit a Hollow One would be good. We do not. We could get turn 2'd, but... No High Tide discarded means it's fine. No High Tide discarded means they're, 3 cards closer to a High Tide. I think it's fairly likely we die next turn, but I don't know what we can do about it. I need some Hollow Ones here, I think. Don't disrupt me again. That's crazy. I wonder if I should have played around the second one. I think we need to get it. Huh. It's wild. Yeah, I mean, that slowed me down a lot. Maybe? I don't know, Disrupt look kind of good. I would definitely like to be attacking for a lot more damage here. And I'm kind of expecting to die here. Less so off of Preordain. Could be that he's looking for lands. So let me go ahead and pop out this bad boy. Pop out this bad boy. Perfect. We have 2 Phoenixes. This is pretty good. We are going to do it all. Flameblade. I'm not playing around 3rd Disrupt. Now we're going to... Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have played that, because now I can't... So we'll just double Phoenix and try to kill next turn, I guess. And this will give me prowess triggers, which is nice. Remand the Phoenix is fine. Then we're going to do the one from the graveyard. Phoenix is so messed up. And then I think it's likely that we get to kill next turn if we're not interacted with. I'm a little paranoid about clicking through my combat step. I would not expect my opponent to concede to me if I did that. 6 cards. They've cantripped a decent amount. I think there's a pretty good chance we die here. But, you know, stranger things have happened. Let's take a look at their list. That is a High Tide. So for anyone who's not familiar with High Tide, you cast the card High Tide. Your islands tap for more mana. You untap them using cards like Frantic Search, which is going to net mana. We put in 3 and now we're going to get 6 out. Cantrip, build your storm count. And then really you're working your way towards a combo. In this case, I believe there's expansion explosion loops with Bond of Insight to mill your opponent out. But let's just watch our opponent do what they do. One of the great and terrible things about $30 budget vintage is that High Tide is a deck that exists pretty well in this format. I would say it's very strong. It may be one of the best decks. Double High Tide, so now their islands tap for 3. Really, if they have any piece of gas here, we're going to die. Oh, I should move this out of the way. So this is going to mill us 4 cards and get them back 2 instant or sorceries. And I believe the joke is that with a Turnabout and a Bond of Insight and an Expansion Explosion, you copy this with Expansion Explosion. So they got back Frantic Search, Compulsive Research. So Frantic Search is going to see some more cards and make 1,000,000 mana. So I guess I could have played around Disrupt more. That's fine. Those Disrupts really did slow me down. A Molten Tributary to occasionally cast Explosion, I guess. Now we are probably dead here, but we're gonna play it out for the content. I was previously playing some sideboard technology for High Tide. I was playing some copies of Sirocco, which is a really strange card. Let me see if I can. Sirocco. So, against High Tide, a lot of their cards are instants. They're blue, so it theoretically pushes a lot of damage for 2 mana. So if you're already an aggressive deck, it would have forced him to keep only 2 blue instant or sorceries. It's kind of sideboard technology that we're trying, but my plan was to just race. It looks like they've assembled Bond of Insight Loop. So that gets back Expansion Explosion and Turnabout, which is going to make infinite mana. We're going to go ahead and concede. Alrighty, unfortunately our sideboard plan is not very good. Well, so how does Bond of Insight work with Leyline? I might just ask my opponent. Does Leyline of the Void interact with Bond of Insight, or can you Bond of Insight regardless of a Leyline of the Void?
Let me read.
Because I know some of them like track through that. Like I remember Gyruda tracked through.
Yes, Gyruda tracks through that. Let me look at Bond of Insight. No, I cannot run and set your Leyline.
Excellent, thank you. I appreciate you just letting me know.
No problem.
Saves me some googling.
Yep.
So if I board in 4 Leyline of the Void, and then I stick one, what happens? So they just go off manually? But I think they have to cast... I think they have to cast Expansion Explosion. How much time do I have to think about it? So they can't get it off the board, right? They can't blue blast it. They're gonna leyline me, which I'm not excited about. Alright, let's do it. Leyline you. They're gonna leyline me, so what do I do about that? Anger. Anger and the Chain Lightnings? Seems fine. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was goofy. Oh, I should have moved my face. Just play Spy. Yeah, we have a lot of good graveyard hate, and you can play Spy even before we got the new Boltland MDFCs, but they're not as cheap as you might hope. So, do we molt a leyline here? Like, if we have a decent... Okay. This is fine. And I believe we are gonna Faithless on 2, weirdly enough. Because we do not... Bang. Let's see if I get leylined. I am pretty sure leyline is relatively good against him, but I'm not certain. I think it makes it more complicated, but how much more complicated, I don't know. We're not going to Faithless on 1, because we need to be able to play this Hollow One off of it. Hollow One has a secret mode where you can pay 1 mana for it if you've discarded 2. You don't actually have to discard 3 to make it free. And now we know we're not getting disrupted, which is nice. Okay, that's not bad. We're going to discard that because I don't think they have much graveyard hate outside of the ley lines, so we're not getting graveyard hated this game. That's not bad. Root Wall of Phoenix, then play that makes sense to me. Madness this, cast this. I do kind of wish I hadn't cut my Angers now that we're here, but it's okay. I have Fire Blast up. High Tide can have Merchant Scroll. There was a time where they played 1 copy. My primary High Tide resource, Everett, is currently on Cunning Wishes, actually, instead. So I think we want to get a Barbarian Ring down. And we want to get NT down. And we want to pump our Root Wall if we don't find something to hit. We are currently attacking for 7 plus a Fire Blast. Are we getting red blasted? Oh, blue blast. Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, that'll be pretty good against me. So now we're just going to attack and pump. Get in for 7 with Fire Blast. And are they on Cloud of Fairies Snap? Oh, they're on no creatures because they're on Kahira. Okay. So Fire Blast does not have the usual. Yeah, Cunning Wish being as cheap as it is really, really crazy. We also have access to Sapphire Medallion, which is really crazy. I don't know if you can easily play both, but you can definitely play one or the other. You should. You should absolutely brew. If this is your first time in, it's exactly what it sounds like. $30 Budget Vintage is the name of the game. There should be a Discord link in the channel description.
Hello, Rusty. We cannot see the match. We cannot.
You say you can't see my Magic?
I cannot see the matches posted on.
They're in tournament discussion. You can't see the
report. I cannot see it on my end.
Oh, I see. Okay, let me take a quick look. It sounds like I've got some TOing to do. Oh, let me hit
sorry
start
about
round 2.
Oh.
Sorry about that. There's a start round 2 button. Let me know if that works better for you.
It did.
Oops. Gotta hit start. My bad.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Alright, back to this. Yeah, TCG market lowest printing. Let me go ahead and get this Burning Inquiry done. So I'd be okay discarding this Fire Blast, and I'm okay discarding this land, so let's just lead on this Inquiry. Maybe we can mess up our opponent's hand a little bit. I think they would Red Blast this if they have it. Or sorry, Blue Blast, I guess, is the one they would cast. Okay. So we attack for 7, and we have Fire Blast to 11, so we're 2 points off currently. I am assuming I'm getting blasted here. People. Here's a link to join the Discord. Go ahead and check it out. I think you'll really like what you see. It looks like our opponent's taking a bit of a think on this. I think they could be bluffing. I think they're a smart enough player to do it, but what they also probably know is that I am not a smart enough player to be bluffed. I'm just going to jam my stuff. I'm immune to bluffing because I'm simply not aware enough. I think their thought process is like they would rather have their Blue Blast to catch another copy of Inti or my Detective's Phoenix, for example. Oh, hold on. Oh, Rusty, we've done it again. Watch this. You guys are going to love this. Fire Blast you. This is sick. I've never done this in my life. 2 to sacrifice. I swear I've played Magic. Fire Blast you. Phoenix here. 6, 7, 8, 9, baby. I almost missed that line. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I haven't been playing Fire Blast in this deck very long. So the Fire Blast to get extra evidence in for the Phoenix to collect. I almost missed that. Whew. I'm pretty happy about that. I'm not going to move my face because I don't want to, but you can see the deck a little bit more. So, I just have to go fast. Tell you what, these conspiracy theorists should actually not be in. They're kind of a value piece. This Ox should not be on either. And they should be 2 Angers and a Chain Lightning. Yeah, it also gave me Threshold, so I think 1 Fire Blast might be just correct. I trimmed 1 Barbarian Ring today. I used to be on 2, but drawing 2 feels really, really bad. We got to win this one on the play. Or, sorry, on the draw, which I'm not exactly excited about. I am going to try to play around Disrupt and Blue Blast a little bit more. Yeah, it is what it is. We're just going to need our opponent to have a slow hand, and we're going to need to have a fast hand. It was very lucky that we had the ley line on our 7-card hand. That was a nice treat. I would not expect to have that again. They mulliganed. I think this hand is too good to pass up. So theoretically, this hand, if I discard Anger and I draw triple Hollow one, I could be attacking for 12 damage on turn 1. I probably won't be, but you know, it's good to be aware. It's good to have dreams. So here it's just gonna straight up be a race. And I don't think I'm actually generally favored in this race, especially once you start looking at them having Disrupt and Red Blast. I don't think we're getting leylined here. I think we're past the phase where I would be leylined if that was going to happen. Opponent is deciding which one to put back. I think if they lead on Island and keep it up, I'm going to play around Disrupt. Yeah, so here they're repping a Disrupt. I'm not going to play the Burning Inquiry. Which means we're going to save Street Wraith. You think this is greedy, Hadel? This is not a greedy keep. This is such a reasonable keep. I don't think this is greedy at all, but I'd love to hear more. So yeah, we're going to play around Disrupt there. This doesn't mean our opponent has Disrupt, especially if they're doing something else with their mana. Yeah. I am so greedy. Tell me more. I feel like I'm restrained here. This hand seems really normal. Yeah, I think it's reasonable. I will say, I think I play this deck at, like... I think I play this deck less than 70% correct on my sequencing, which means I probably actually am playing it at 50% correct. I think I make a lot of sequencing errors. Oh, sure. Yeah, that's a fine take. So here I want to discard... I mean, I don't want to discard all 3 of my mountains, so I guess I'll play one. Makes sense to me. Alright, I will pay for it. Sure, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, leading on crazy. 3 triggers, Anger in the bin. I don't love that we ditched a Goblin Lore, but hopefully this Faithless Looting can bail us out. We are attacking for a pretty good bit of damage here, but unfortunately, I don't think there's any way that we kill them on our turn 3. I mean, it's always possible, especially with an Anger. Do we... Oh, this seems great. Alright, let's just kill him here. I do think I fire off, like, blind inquiries too often, but yeah, leading on the Flame Blade makes sense, for sure. So we just start on Faithless, for sure. Well, okay. No, we lead on Flame Blade, because we want it to see the Faithless. Good job. Okay. Keeping this. Triggers. I didn't do the math, but I don't think they're dead. Play a land. We are 5 points shy. We can Fire Blast them while they're tapped out. But I don't... Does that make sense? Put them to 5. They have, like, let's say they have a Red Blast. No, I think we just want to have our mana. Because we're going to need to flashback a Faithless Looting, assuming we live. But there's a ton of things the opponent can do to kill us here. Leading on a Preordain means they probably don't have a High Tide in their hand, because they would go High Tide first and then Preordain with a mana floating. So they're looking to find a High Tide in the top 3 cards. If they do, I would suspect that I'm dead. 1 top, 1 bottom. I feel like I'm dead here. Chat, we're living. We are living, chat. Let's go. I could have Fire Blasted there, but... So, I am going to play land. Flashback Faithless Looting. This plays around a Disrupt. I do think if they have a Red Blast, they'll probably just snap it off. I will pay for that. 3/6. So if this goes through and they don't have a blast for me, like if they take the full hit here, so Rootwalla gets pitched, so I'm pitching. I'm going to have 3/6. I played land this turn, which means I won't be able to pump my Rootwalla. So I'm definitely discarding Rootwalla. I'm guessing an Anger is marginally better than not an Anger. Triggers. So we're going to get an additional point off this Rootwalla, thanks to our Anger. I don't know. I think they need to have a blast, and I think they would have blasted already. I think this Fire Blast is going to steal this game. Attack for 7. If I had one more mana, which I'd already played my land for this turn, if I had one more mana, we'd be getting him. Okay, so I can't... They would have double disrupted for sure. Alright, we gotta think for a second. We have to activate our neurons. So, they don't have disrupt. I don't think they have remand. I would remand that Faithless Looting every time. And they don't have a blue blast. I'm going for it. I think they just would have cast their spell if they had it. That's crazy that they had that! I know, that's insane. They took so much damage off that Faithless Looting. Don't kill me. Let me hit him with a nice. Hey, are you surprised that they had that? Because I'm so surprised that they didn't shoot the Faithless Looting with that. They took 2, 4, 5 damage off the Faithless Looting. I mean, they're beating me, so, you know, all roads lead to where you have to go, but I don't know. I'm surprised. I have uncounterable cycling here to make these both lethal threats. So if their hand was like land, remand, double blue blast, well, double blue blast I guess would kill these, but then this gets them. I can't. I'm hoping they have a grip full of like a bunch of disrupts. Well, no, because they didn't have disrupt last turn, right? Because disrupt would have gotten me. Ugh, weird game. I do like how much they're thinking. Usually it's not good for you when the high tide player stops thinking, right? Because they know they have to go off this turn. They're like pretty darn dead on board. You kind of have to assume I can enable each of these into a lethal threat. So, and then obviously this pumps. So I basically have 3 lethal threats, plus I have an Anger in the graveyard, which is sort of an additional lethal threat, assuming I have like anything from my hand. So they're trying to figure out their path to victory here. They pondered and shuffled, which is really good news for fans of your hero, which is me. I'm your hero. Island for the turn. They could cast Engulf the Shore, but then they die because of the Anger in my graveyard. I just recast my Hollow Ones, or my Flame Blades. I do think, thinking back to the turn where I discarded Mountain instead of Anger, if I was planning to cast a Fire Blast this game, which I was, I probably should have realized that going down to 2 mountains makes this Anger pretty uncastable. And my opponent's only graveyard hate is Leyline of the Void, so we're kind of past that point now. So I probably should have kept Mountain so that I could go Goblin Lore into Phoenix, perhaps. I could still die here. Okay. Can't be mad if I die here. It looks like I'm dying here. Ready to hit them with a very good match. I thought I played this game okay. I was cognizant of disrupts, which sometimes I'm not. I'm a historical pretty bad play into Dazer. Maybe they'll have to go for like a Hail Mary here. Turnabout, make a billion mana. They've only got 2 cards left. They need to have a payoff here, and it can't be Expansion Explosion. Are they not playing a Mind's Desire? Not playing your Mind's Desire in High Tide is crazy to me. He's a Penny Dreadful player, and he's got Penny Dreadful brain. I mean, like, I respect it. I'm going to lose to it, but I think it's crazy. I'll tell him that to his face, too. I just think Mind's Desire is so strong, you should play it. Drawing 3 cards off your land is pretty good. And they have 8 mana left. Alright. You're saying that not playing the Mind's Desire is insane? I agree. You should play your 1 copy of Mind's Desire. That card is so good. Yes, that's right. Yes, I agree. The previous version of High Tide that I played for a while was kind of a turbo Mind's Desire. I have to be dead here, right? They get back Frantic Search and, like, Ponder to C4 cards. I gotta be dead. But yeah, the version I used to play had between 2 and 4 remands. It had 4 copies of Solve the Equation, and the gameplay was basically just get to 9 mana, you solve for Mind's Desire, usually Storm is like 6 or 7, and then your Mind's Desire is going to find you mana and a remand, and you're going to remand your original Mind's Desire, and then you're going to cast the next Mind's Desire for like 13, and it's not the Mind's Desire for 7 that wins the game, it's the Mind's Desire for 13 that wins the game. They can get back double Frantic Search here, although it's probably not the move. Maybe. I don't know. I've enjoyed this match quite a lot. Thanks for hanging out with me, chat. Yeah, I will say, kind of bug and feature of this format, both, but you do get high-tided a lot. You gotta be okay getting high-tided. It's pretty good. You gotta be okay getting dredged and oops all spelled and him to Taroked. But the counterpoint is that you get to do all those things to your opponents, so... Frantic Search, Compulsive Research. I don't know, man. Frantic Search makes so much mana. And then I guess Compulsive Research is good. I guess. I'm not, like... This could be a... that could be Mind's Desire. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, Scam is good. Last time I looked at Scam, you can fit, like, 6 of the elementals pretty easily. Like, 4 Grief, 2 Fury was fine, and they might have dropped even lower. I could be dead. Cruise? I have to be dead, right? I don't know, like... Oh, Mono Black's cool too, yeah. I think that's nice, you get consistency. I'm not sure what Emperor of Bones is at right now, but that's a card that I was really interested in. And a Dig Through Time, that's shockingly good for me, because now they need some mana. Graves are $2. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, what a beautiful world we live in. What do you guys put my chance of survival at right here? Do you think it's above 10% for me to win the match? Or do you think it's below 10% with my opponent having 4 mana, Treasure Cruise, Dig Through Time? Yeah. Mind Twist is actually also not restricted. Some people think it is, but it's just like kind of a bit of money. You get your Dark Ritual as well. Him to Tarox if you want to be really crazy. Clam Man. We don't talk in absolutes like that. We're like the Sith, or we're like not the Sith. We don't love absolutes. But yeah, that is true. It's kind of cool. Another High Tide's probably bad. Brainstorm! So are they saying that if they don't hit Frantic Search right here, I get to win the game? Is that their only untapper at this mana value? It's got to be Frantic Search, right? They don't have any snaps or Cloud of Fairies, so it can't be a turnabout. This has to go into a Frantic Search right now, or ya boy wins the game. You don't have mana. If you aren't casting Frantic Search, you don't have it right now, right? That's crazy. I cannot believe I'm winning this. I mean, it's... I win? Make them have it, baby! Really good match. That was a great match. You for playing. See you soon.
Yep, good games.
Those disrupts were really, really good. I was not.
Yeah.
I was getting a little frustrated by them.
That is really good.
Yeah, I like that. I might be casting that in more decks, honestly. It also just like protects you from like Hymn to Turok and stuff.
Yeah. I was testing with some friends of mine, and I kept disrupting Inquisition of Kozilek on turn 1.
Yeah, you're just so far ahead.
Yeah, you just 2-for-1 them on turn 1.
Huh, that's
They're
crazy.
like, oh, I have my discard spell, I'm gonna beat High Tide. Just like...
Right,
I
and you're not
counter-
really afraid of like creatures, so the fact that you're not hitting creatures with it sort of doesn't matter.
Yeah, and it also cycles mid-combo, because you can counter your own spell, so it does cycling too.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's a good point. I think we might be the last match, so let's jump back in there.
Yep.
Alright, I think I was the last match and we just finished up.
Oh, okay.
How'd this round go?
Less bad, but still pretty bad.
Okay. Did we get to cast a Cryptic Command?
Once, yeah.
Woohoo! Hey, Scuffle, I think we're about to flip the round.
Oh, great. I am ready.
Alrighty, gamers. I've got to drop Blind Therapy. Does anyone else need to get dropped right now?
I'll get dropped. I'll drop.
Who was that saying that?
That's
Blue Man.
Blue Man is dropping. Thank you for playing. Yeah. I'm glad you were here.
Yeah.
Blue Man, Blind Therapy. Any other drops tonight? Just Blue Man and Blind Therapy. Give me just one moment on that.
Rusty, would it make... Is somebody currently getting a buy with those people dropping?
Yeah, because we had one buy and we're dropping 2 more, but don't feel like you need to change your decision based on what does or does not give buys.
No, I was like on the fence about it anyway, so I'd rather have somebody else not get the buy.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you for playing. It's good to talk. Let's catch up some other time.
Yeah, definitely. See you around.
See you later.
Bye.
So I will be dropping Ollie as well. And I need to drop Blue Man, who I've not dropped yet. Should have 3 drops. So my 2 O's right now are Scuffle, Rusty, Robino, and Resto Kiki.
Yep.
Sound correct? Okay.
Oh god, I'm gonna play Resto.
Do you need me to start the round, or you got it?
No, I think I'm good. I'm just making sure I've got my drops really quick. I feel like
Got
Match
it.
doesn't do a great job of like confirming when you've like really truly dropped someone.
No. You can go over to standings and check. That's how I always do
Perfect.
it.
That's exactly what I needed. Okay, yeah, so we have 4 drops, 12 remaining. So no one else is dropping. I'm going to go ahead and finalize round 2.
Okay.
Alrighty. For whoever my opponent is, I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in like a minute.
Okay.
That'll be Resto Kiki at table... I don't know, table whatever. Table 1's fine. Alright, good luck everyone. Let me post a screenshot really quick. Alrighty, yeah, let me hop to the bathroom really quick and then we'll be good.
What's the rules for naming the room?
Oh, you can just the person on the left will make it, so technically I should. But if you want to make it and just put my name in there, that'll be just fine.
Rusty.
Thank you. I'll be back in 1 moment. And
Cheapo.
Give me just one moment and I'll hop right in.
Okay. Streamer showdown, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, let me find Resto Kiki. Joined. I'm going to take a quick peep at your list, and I'm going to go ahead and mute myself so that you don't have to hear me yap to chat, okay?
Okay, I'll mute too then.
Alrighty, sounds good. If you do want to say anything, feel free to unmute, but YouTube will hear you to all 4 of my viewers.
I only have 2.
Amazing. Alright, I'll talk to you in a bit. Good luck. Alright, I'm going to be on the play regardless, but let's go ahead and pull up Resto Kiki's list. Again, we do open deck list. What's going on? It's another one? Is it the same list? No. Am I tripping? Ugh. Okay. So it's the same list, but no, it's the same list. You guys seeing this right now? Let me. So the difference is in the instance, but the sideboard, lands, artifacts, and sorceries are the same. 4 versus 2 disrupts, 2 spell pierces over the 2 disrupts. And then other than that, it's the exact same. Okay. Well, yo, what's going on, Foster? Good to see you. Okay. Alright, same list. Let's go. Okay, so this is turn 1. I mean, so it's turn 1 Flameblade into turn 2, like, either Faithless Double Root Walla or Goblin Lores. I don't actually love the Goblin Lore on turn 2 because of the Disrupts and the Spell Pierces. I'm going to keep this. Turn 1 Flameblade with a discard spell is, like, pretty good, especially when I have fodder for it. I may do Faithless Looting here to play around Spell Pierce, and now I'm not going to do that. I'm going to jam it. I'm going to jam this shit, and we're going to see what happens. With 2 Root Wallas, you know, like, we might create 2 additional power while attacking for 4. We could hit an Anger, which would be fun. We could hit some hollow ones. I think I Street Wraith first. Trigger. We will play a Mountain because we need to do that to cast our spells. And we're just going to snap off a Goblin Lore. With a number of Spell Pierces, weird. Mountain, Faithless, Faithless. I mean, I don't love it, but I don't hate it. So, this is one of the... This is, like, kind of a common one, where it's like, I just attacked for 5 on turn 2, which is, like, sick and all, but at the same time, I'm untapping with 1 power, which is not inspiring. Okay, so... I could play my Flameblade Adept first. The upside to that is that it sees my Burning Inquiry. So if I find my way to an Anger in the graveyard or a Phoenix, I get to do that. The counterpoint they could have Spell Pierce, which would reward me for not playing that. They could have Disrupt, which is kind of the same. I am definitely playing a land first because I prefer to discard my Root Wallas. I think I'm going to play the Flameblade first. Flameblade, Burning Inquiry, and then... Man, if it gets Spell Pierced, I'm pretty unhappy. And it's not super likely that it attacks, but I don't want to discard it. And I'm going to be running a Faithless Looting into a Spell Pierce next turn, so I think I'm down. This also kind of eats it to one of repeal. Alright, let's rotate the board. Okay, that resolved pretty quick. There are some triggers on the stack. They discarded High Tide, Repeal, Island. I am guessing those were relatively good discards. That I would have liked to have been an Anger there, I'm not gonna lie to you. I would really like to be able to spend my mana this turn. Let's do this and let's find a Phoenix. Not ideal. So we're gonna get in for 5 here. Next turn we play land, we play Faithless Looting, we discard 2. So 3, 6, 7, 8, and then we single pump, and we win. If there's no interaction off our opponent. I will say, I don't think this High Tide list is as fast as the ones I'm used to. It seems like it has trouble comboing on like turns 2 through 4, whereas I'm used to lists that combo pretty easily on 2 through 4, but it trades that off for more interaction in the form of like repeals, disrupts, spell pierces, etc. They played a land for the turn. They're untapping. Should I pump my Root Walla as a show of force? So... okay, so my 2 options here. I'm going to play a land. That's like a given. I can Faithless Looting and then single pump. Which, if they have no interaction, is 3, 6, 9, 10 damage. That's lethal. But the problem is, Faithless Looting single pump bites it pretty hard to... it wouldn't kill through Disrupt, and it's pretty bad against Spell Pierce and Remand. The other option is I cycle this 2, 4... okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to cycle this Street Wraith, which is going to be good for 2 damage, and then we're going to double pump our Root Wallas, which is forcing him to have a repeal that he doesn't have. So I believe he's dead here. And if I had gone for the Faithless Looting, 2, 4, 3, and 3, 6, so we just double pump and we should be good. Root Wallas slap so hard. What did I do wrong? You're gonna turn about me? So I should not have cycled when I did. Ooh. Oof. Bad sequencing on my cycle. So that was bad. Yeah, so like I'm pretty sure I could have just played a land and attacked for 4 damage there. I don't think they would have done that if I hadn't cycled my Hollow One to start there. I don't think that's a mistake I would have made in a 1K. And here they're going off because they're dead to any cycler. They are dead if this NT resolves. They played their island first. I wonder if they regret that. Because they bend a Mystic Sanctuary. Am I dying here for it? Damn, I deserve to lose. Oh! The classic play bad, get rewarded. That's really funny. Okay. So. Same sideboard as last time. Let me get this up a little bit. I just don't want to move my screen. So the amulets are just for control matchups that want to wipe my board over and over again, where tempo doesn't matter at all. Pyroclasms are super duper not for this matchup. Bone Crushers are for like lock decks, like Abiding Grace kind of Spore Frog loops. Meltdowns are obvious. And I believe we bring these in. Did the last guy have a repeal? So they're both on 1 repeal. But repeal is their only way to make me pick up my own leyline. And I think this deck has a really hard time manual storming and is really relying on the Bond of Insight loop, which gets broken up by Leyline. So we're going to go Leyline in. I think they're going to Leyline me. I think that these two High Tide players are friends. And I think one is going to tell the other to Leyline me. So if I'm getting Leylined, I don't want the Ox. Phoenix is just simply too good. Even if I know my opponent's going to Leyline me, the chance that they might not makes it worth it. I know that sounds crazy, but the card is so good, and it's also a 3-mana 2/2 haste, so if you're under a Leyline, you just start casting these. Conspiracy Theorist is too value-oriented. Ox is too slow if I'm not Leylined, and if I am Leylined, it doesn't work. And I'm assuming I'm getting Leylined. I think the upside of Anger is worth it here. And I'm assuming I'm going to get Leylined, but I would still like to Anger my opponent. Alright, so we're going to get Leylined here. So we are going to lose this game, I suspect. This is perfect, because this is a Leyline with a turn 1 4/4. So if they choose to mull to Leyline here, or if they just mull kind of low, we're going to have pressure. This should slow them down by, I would hope, a turn cycle or so. And I'm going to make at least one hollow one on turn 1. It's fine. It makes it easier for them to repeal this, but I'm not super worried. So I always get stuck on this, like, whether I should Street Wraith now or later. The way I see it, if I cycle the Street Wraith and hit a hollow one, I'm as likely to discard the hollow one as I am the Street Wraith. And if this turns into a Root Walla, it's better, so I'm going to do this. I will not be leading on Barbarian Ring. So now we just have to not discard the hollow one here. So we're going to go up to 8 cards in hand, so it's a 5 and 8 to keep at least one hollow one. Funny how that works, but we didn't bend our Anger. Let's find another hollow one. Oh, call shot got me feeling evil. Okay. Barbarian Ring is not enabled yet. But we're going to attack for 4, 8, 12, 16. So if I find a Fire Blast, it could speed up my clock 1 turn. Burning Inquiry is good. We're going to get this Barbarian Ring down. And I think we would like to discard the Anger, so... I discard Burning Inquiry, Anger, Sudden Eruption, Turnabout, Bond, Preordain. Those are pretty good discards. Okay. So we'll attack for 8. If I draw Chain Lightning or Fire Blast, they'll die. How do I draw my next card? Can I draw my next card? Oh, here we go. Faithless Looting. So I would tap this, and then Fire Blast kills this turn. 1, 2. So then I cast Goblin Lore. Remember that I have an Anger in the graveyard. So if I can find 4th hollow when I die, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. I would be tapped out, so I would not kill this turn. Whew! Alright, doggy. Thank you for the games.
Yeah, thank you for the games. I misplayed game 1. Maybe I could have won that, but game 2 there was no chance.
Yeah, am I correct that the Leyline is pretty good against your current 75?
It is. I was thinking about.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was thinking about maybe running. What is that card called? There's a card that from Theros Beyond Death. It's a 1-mana sorcery that's an unsummon, or you can bounce an enchantment. I think might need to have that in the board.
Well, there's Void Snare, which is single blue sorcery, bounce
anything. Yeah, might be better.
Yeah, so like I know Hadel's a big Void Snare guy in Dredge. Hey, Clanman.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you didn't post round 3 yet. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say I couldn't report.
So I did the same thing that I didn't do. Yep. Sorry about that. Some people live and learn. I just live. Yeah, I think having a way to get out from under the ley lines makes sense, especially because it's so cheap right now.
There's only one card on the entire deck that can interact with it, so.
Right, you really just have to repeal it. And the other option is you can manually storm, but you have to find your Molten Tributary, and then you have to make double red by frantic searching that one, right?
Yeah.
That's tough. Yeah, that's a big ask.
Yeah.
And then so it looks like your lists are pretty much the exact same, but you don't like Disrupt as much as a Nolan.
No. I don't like it.
Okay.
I like it enough. I just don't like it enough that I'm going to put 4 of it when I could have Spell Pierce. I think Spell Pierce is...
Yeah, cause
like, having the splits on it makes sense to me, but I don't know.
That makes sense. I know he mentioned he was like pretty excited about the fact that he could cycle a Disrupt during a combo turn for 2 mana. But...
Yeah, I've done that in testing with him. It's just... that's like all it can do a lot of the time.
Right, and there are some matchups that just don't have that many specifically instants and sorceries.
Yeah, exactly. Or interrupts. You can't forget about interrupts.
Yeah, we love our interrupts. That's cool though. I mean, I think High Tide's really interesting because like the core is like really cheap and really strong, so there's like so much room to innovate and like build kind of exactly the version that feels right to you.
Yeah. I'm probably going to play against him next round.
Oh man. I will say,
or the loser of Scuffle and Datro, actually, huh?
Oh yeah, I guess that could be. I said this to chat, so I'll say it to you guys as well. I think you guys are a little too Penny Dreadful brained in not playing your Mind's Desire. I think Mind's Desire is really good.
My last round opponent suggested that too, and it definitely makes sense.
Probably like a year ago at this point, is when I think you guys as a group kind of came to us at first. And I know Watchwander was like pretty not interested in Mind's Desire.
Yeah, even when it was legal in PD, Watchwander was a big hater on Mind's Desire. He did not like it at all.
That's so funny. I mean, I totally respect the hating on it, but man, Mind's Desire is crazy.
It would have gotten Newland out of some tight spots he's had, and it would have gotten me out of some tight spots I've had. So I mean, I don't hate it. I could be convinced.
I think
I don't think it would have changed any. I don't think it would have changed anything in our match, though. I think I just needed to repeal your guy because I was like, oh, if I draw the island on top of my deck, I'll discard. And then I realized that I was going to draw the island in my deck anyway, so I should have just repealed your guy, and then I would have won the next turn.
Yeah, that's tough. I was really worried I punted game 1 super hard by showing that I had lethal before, like, because you got the turn about me.
Yeah.
And I think you wouldn't have played around Cycle Hollow 1 mid combat. I think if I had
I was going to do that regardless. I just didn't have a choice.
Okay,
but I wasn't gonna win doing that.
Yeah, right. It costs so much, so.
Yeah.
That's cool. Well, I'm gonna go take a quick bio break, and I'll catch you for the next round.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat something. I haven't eaten today.
Sense. Sweet, but keep your eyes peeled. I think we're gonna be getting some more Magic Online tournaments going forward.
Awesome. I have a lot of fun playing this, so.
Yeah, I'm always happy when you guys come by. How's Penny Dreadful doing, by the way? Is it still pretty active?
It is active, less active than... I won the PD 500 a couple of seasons ago, but I stopped playing after I won.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, push for a while and then take, like, a little bit of a breather once you, like, kind of hit that milestone, right?
I tried playing it yesterday, and the new format is different than what I expected. It's still fun. I was playing Yorion Orzhov.
Oh, cool.
With like Phalia and Sporogenic. What is that card? Sporogenic Mutation or something? The card from the new set.
Have, like, fading counters or something goofy?
No, it's You put it on something. You put it on something, and then they have to sacrifice something that isn't that.
Oh,
you have to sacrifice a creature that isn't that.
Oh, not acid trip. Something different.
Yeah, it's sporogenic. I think it's sporogenic mutation or something like that.
Huh. I'll have to look that up.
It's from the new set.
Oh yeah, I don't like looking at new cards these days. I'm so tired, man. I'm so tired.
That's fair.
All right, I'm gonna grab a bathroom for the next round. It was good playing you.
Okay. Yeah, good playing you. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck to you as well. Hello, hello. Let me go ahead and hit us with that beer. Already, and we are so back. Is that the round? Did Newland wrap up?
No, there's still a match ongoing.
Oh, John's just not in the table. That's fine.
Do you know how far along they are? Because I was going to play a game of Arena.
They seem to be almost done. I don't know what game this is, though.
Rest in Peace in play, Spirit of the Labyrinth in play.
There's the human deck's about to win.
A bunch of power in play, yeah.
Scuffle, my friend, are you 3-0 with a salvage type?
Yeah, this deck is nuts. This deck is really good. It's been performing very well.
The deck is exceptionally good when it draws its 1 of +2 of Thopter's Sword in game 1. Just like naturals it.
It's so I just draw so many cards though.
Well, the thing is that I was gonna win that game almost no matter what, unless it's exactly that. Game 2,
getting like the 1 of A plus B combo like randomly is tough.
It's a good
game
deck.
2, I just got completely crushed.
Scuffle, you have a sideboard Metalwork Colossus and 2 Braids Cabal minions.
You need the metalwork. You need the Metalwork Colossus because it lets you. It's a sack outlet that you can play from the graveyard because you can stack the sack triggers and stack your whole board with an apprentice out. And you need Braids because some decks just don't have enough permanents to eat, and those are the ones that beat you.
So our 1K is in 7, 8, 9 days. Can I get this in 9 days?
Maybe for Star City and Warp Gate and an amalgamation of local ones.
Yeah, let's see what they have. I would love to play this in side events at SCG. Scuffle, I've been trying to get you to brew a Salvage Titan deck for 2 years now.
We were talking about it. I'm like, I think it's been a lot longer because it just wasn't for $30 vintage before.
That's so funny.
That you're trying to get me to brew Salvage Titan, but $30 vintage was like it just switched formats.
Well, we used to talk about Salvage Titan during like Kaladesh drafts at Two-Headed, right?
Yeah. Well, the problem, it used to be too expensive because like Chromatic Star was $3. Like all of the rocks and Seed of the Synod was $4. Like
yeah.
But I don't know. All those cards are cheaper now.
What the fuck am I looking at?
This is crazy. Has Crabomination and Refurbished Familiar been good? I feel like those are a big deal.
So I actually I haven't managed to feed. The Salvage Titans are always just there. Like they never really hit. So I tend to eat the Salvage Titans instead. But going like cast Salvage Titan, black, Crabomination, sacking the Salvage Titan, pick up Salvage Titan, cast Salvage Titan, Crabomination again in the same turn is like
that's crazy.
Really not hard to do.
Yeah, and I guess Kappa Cannoneer. We didn't used to have Kappa either.
Yeah, that's just a Tinker target.
Yeah.
Really, that isn't a dead card when I draw it. If you have a better Tinker target suggestion, I will take it.
No, I think that's good because like a lot of people would jam like a Sphinx of the Steel Wind in their deck, and it's like you can't cast that. Kappa Cannoneer is like nuts to tinker into, and it's also nuts to just play on turn 3. This is crazy. I think we're playing next round.
Are you the other 3-0? That'll be fun.
Yeah. Little content creator battle.
Yeah, it is worse than Affinity by a bit, but more resilient to cards like Energy Flux and Hercules Recall.
Okay, that's fair. I have a couple of meltdowns in my sideboard for you.
Alright. I'm assuming not all of the rounds have been updated, right?
We're still waiting on Newland. I think his opponent just isn't in players meeting.
I see. Well, yeah, because I finished my round 3 too. I do report at this course.
Let me take a look-see.
Yes.
Yeah, yours is submitted, Clam Man. Servo, or yours is not submitted. Sorry, let me submit for you. And then Sky got a 2-1 over Preston.
That is correct.
Okay. So Preston, how is Red White Reanimator feeling tonight?
I think every round I've put a Iona into play on turn 3 in game 1, which has felt really good. Whenever I don't put Iona into play on turn 3, doesn't feel so good.
Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. That seems like the complete Iona experience.
Oh, I shouldn't have won. So the only reason I won round 2 against Rev was because I happened to be running 8 indestructible lands against his Armageddon deck.
That's what Rev was playing.
Did he drop?
Yeah, he's out. He had some stuff to do. I think he's gonna go play some Deadlock or something with his
against him
homies.
last round. It's fine.
Ooh.
I'm a Deadlock addict.
Deadlock is great.
Yeah, Preston, I went to trivia with Wally on Wednesday, and we were talking about how Deadlock is like cooked up in a lab to be everything I'm terrible at. Because I suck at Counter-Strike, and the elements of Counter-Strike that are in Deadlock are tough, and I suck at League of Legends.
Yes, I get that. See, it's like perfectly developed for me to become addicted to it because as a teenager I played so much Call of Duty, and then in college we played Heroes of the Storm competitively. I forgot you were our hero guys. Lots of MOBA, so it's like the perfect blend of those two.
You guys played Smite for a little bit too, right?
Yes, nothing like competitive or anything. So I like know what Smite is, and like I think I played like a dozen games.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I think I'm just too bad to get into Deadlock, thankfully, which is probably good for my.
You cannot play a little bit of Deadlock.
Yeah, that's very reasonable.
It's all or nothing for Deadlock, and I do really like it, but it's like whenever I have a week that's relatively free, then I can Deadlock.
I'm like at this point in my old age, at the ripe old age of 28, where these days when I see like shops like that, or when I see like Path of Exiles like talent trees, I used to love that shit, and now it just makes me sleepy.
Yeah, that's very reasonable. It's like, oh, I don't like this seems incredible if I had 80 hours a week.
Yeah, yeah. Clamman, are you going to be a deadlock gamer?
No. Probably not. I spend 80 hours a week on school and college essays and stuff. I don't think I have another 80 hours to give.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, because I had the MIT interview yesterday, so that was interesting. I think I told you guys that my power cut out in the middle of it. It was funny.
That's awful.
Yeah, very convenient. Luckily, I have a phone with reception and a good data plan, so it worked out in the end. And generally, I think the interview went really well, so I'm kind of happy in that regard. I think it will certainly add to my application, but for me to actually matriculate there requires 2 miracles, none of which I believe will actually happen. So, it's less so I'm shooting for the stars and more so I have an early decision that logically I should get into because of legacy, and I'm not a weak applicant by any stretch of the imagination, so I'd need to be rejected or deferred from there, which is not super unlikely, but then I also have to get accepted into MIT while being rejected or deferred, so I'm either not a good enough applicant for my ED school or but I have to be a good enough applicant for MIT, which is like,
We
so
are.
I apologize.
Yep.
Yup.
Looks like it.
Yeah, we could draw into it, but I would Arresto is right now. We're starting right now. I would draw into the round, but I'd want to play Magic. Hey, you should be proud. Like, you should be proud of that. That's great.
Alrighty, let's hop in. And
I think I just matched into the same. No, I matched into a different person.
Joe. Oh, hold on.
No.
Joe Nuri should have been dropped. So is he just the buy?
Maya buy?
No. Hold on. Hey, Scuffle, can you come back into players meeting for a second?
Mid word.
Yes.
So Joe should have been dropped, but he's just the buy then. Is that right?
It looks like.
I'm sure he's like what is he, like 1 and 2 or 0 and 3 or something? So he's probably his opponent probably deserves the buy.
Joe was 1-2, yeah. So is he just the buy then since he wasn't dropped?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in that bottom one, and I'm also 1-2. So I figured everybody left is at least 1-2.
But if they kill combat, I'll have a treasure to activate the vents to block.
So H2 homie, unfortunately, you've got the buy. I guess my drop on Joe didn't go through.
Who's John Bull?
Is that your
On
opponent?
here. Yes.
No, your opponent's Joe Nuri. Clanman's playing. Yes.
John Bull.
H2 homie, you're gonna have the buy. Joe should have been dropped and it didn't go through apparently.
I can put down 2 Vipers and sack this Mirth.
Okay.
Not quite. I'm a little short.
All right. Sorry. Did you catch that, H2 homie? You heard me.
All right, that stops the Mirth, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What does that mean for H2 homie?
Oh, that's not good. I think they got me here. They might sack a permanent here.
Alrighty.
Nope, they got me.
All right, Scuffle, you want to go grab a table?
Okay. Yeah, I'll be right there.
All right, table 4. All right, chat. Thank you for bearing with me. If anyone's still left on this stream, we are going into round number 4 of this tournament. We are 4 rounds cut to top 4. I am playing against the undefeated Salvage Titan player. He just put this deck together today.
I mean, I've been thinking about it for a while, but it was a little harder to make the budget work. Like, no, because their top card was Long Goodbye Ranger. It was just hidden by the text.
Scuffle, if you want, I can leave you on to my audience, and you can leave me on to your audience if you think that'd be fun.
I do not have you on to my audience. I can, though.
No, it's okay. I can just mute myself, or
No, it's super easy.
And then we can just talk to each other rather than talking about our lines.
All right, now they can hear you.
Amazing.
All right.
Hello, Scuffles chat.
Yeah. Hello. However, MTGO is struggling a bit.
Oh yeah. I did make a game. If you can make it to it, I can remake if that helps somehow.
No, it's just loading Magic Online.
Yeah, it had like that message about how it was just going to crash all the time, and we had to deal with it.
Yeah.
It's got like 10-minute start times. I've not restarted mine yet today.
I wonder if there's oh, wait. All right, it's working. Hold up, I'll be right there. I haven't had any issues once in game. All issues have been at login.
Well, that's not so bad.
Yeah, once we're in, we're in. All right, I'm joining. Let's play.
I feel like your deck is pretty resilient to my 2 copies of Meltdown.
You might die when you melt down. That's how I designed the deck.
I've been winning a lot of my die rolls today, and I did not win this one, so I'm not pleased about that.
I think I do try this.
Yeah,
I think this is too funny. I think this is too funny not to try, even though it's not very good.
I am not a Swords to Plowshares deck. I will die to a turn 1 Salvage Titan.
Damn, I failed.
She rock on my wizards till I... all right, let's rotate the board. I discard Burning Inquiry, Phoenix, Root Wall. You discard. That seems fine.
This is beautiful. I love this.
I've been having so much fun with this deck. It is seriously.
You have a hollow one too? Detectives Phoenix. Ah!
That card is
Cube All-Star.
So messed up. It just has like 55 keywords that are all kind of confusing.
Gonna live forever. Alright, we want to go blue, Soul Ring.
Oh!
Soul Ring. You gave me the Soul Ring. I didn't have it before.
Well, that's alright.
How greedy am I feeling here?
I'm a greedy little piggy all the time, so I say go for it.
1, 2. Like, I could go all the way in here, or I could just wait a turn.
I don't have a lot of answers to a Resolve Salvage Titan. So just open deck list.
1, 2, 3. Salvage Titan.
Woohoo! That is all. You didn't sack the Wizard Rockets?
I did not.
What the fuck does that mean? You need colors for something?
1, 2.
One of Foundry? Marionette Apprentice. Oh! So you took my. What does this card do? Top card of the library. Card at random from your favorite. So what did you? What did you take from my hand? How do I see this? Okay, so Mountain Burning Inquiry were taken.
Yes, and I think I got Burning Ink. I got Mountain from the Graveyard.
It's crazy that my Phoenix survived.
I was hoping to hit the Phoenix. That's why I was willing to try it.
All right, so okay, this is a cool game already.
Inti,
dude, Inti's crazy.
I love you, Inti.
Have you read this card?
Are you sure you wanted to attack there?
We're having fun.
Well, I can't just take the damage because I'll die. I would like to take this back if it were paper.
Don't worry, I'm not a taker-backer. I stand by my play.
Alright. Alright. You're gonna Madness of Fiery Temper?
I wish. Cast a card from exile. Click the card to play it. Am I doing it? Stop yielding. Cast a card from exile. Click the card to play it.
I don't know how to do this because I always click it and then pay the cost.
I think I have to yield to my other... Oh, I have to click it from a different place. I was clicking it on the stack. That's my bad.
Oh, was it a very tiny window in the corner? That always gets me.
Yeah, exactly. Us Magic Online players. So I had a Faithless Looting that I can't do. Okay, this is fine.
Go to box. I mean, I guess you get to draw a card here and Ruwall. That might be worth it. You are fire blasting. That's beautiful. All right, we are playing a landless game.
I figured you went all in, so I'll go all in.
Oh, I can't cast this because I don't have an artifact in play.
It's like, wasn't there a famous play where someone led on a Glimmer Void and then got both their artifacts destroyed and end up with no cards in play?
That would happen with Hurgle's Recall. I almost added a Glimmer Void at $3 just to be a 5th Spire of Industry.
It's insane. Okay, so I could attack first and discard a card and hope that I hit a land to play, but I am just going to do this. I'm good, I think. Crown Abomination is goofy.
So I didn't know what you were on, but I probably wouldn't have Crabominated if I knew I was going to hit a 1-drop.
That is fair. I have a lot of slop in my deck.
But now I know. This is good. We're getting our games in before the top 4.
Yeah, this one kind of doesn't matter, right? Because we're both locked for top 4.
Correct.
Amazing.
I'm just making you make my deck look worse on purpose.
I might buy your deck. Your deck looks so sick.
I was sad the Dwarves deck it's too expensive now. everything went up by like 60 cents. Every single card. It wasn't any one card. Like even the Ally land and the Dragon land went up like 20 cents.
Ugh, awful.
Tragic.
Ugh. hard not to fire off this Burning Inquiry. I think I don't want to Burning Inquiry you, though. Cold one has been cracked. We're on our way to 1 million beers. Alright, no Burning Inquiry. It's a terrible night to be a beer, don't you guys think? I'm gonna mute myself so I can talk to my chat during sideboarding.
Yeah, I always mute if I'm not actively talking to you.
Oh yeah, I should do that. Alright, chat, so we gotta look at this deck list. I suspect we're bringing in our Leyline of the Voids and our Meltdowns. Leyline of the Void seems good here. Doesn't seem like it matters here. It is relatively okay against this. It stops his card draw off these and his Wizard Rockets, so we're gonna do it. And it stops his combo. He is gonna bring in... I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do. He's crazy. He's crazy. We're bringing those in. Oh yeah, Preston, I love my MTGO sounds. So these are coming in. I don't think Pyroclasms are coming in, but let's take a quick look. Okay, Pyroclasms actually looks sneaky kind of good. I think I'm being baited. I'm not bringing Pyroclasms in. Is this an Ox matchup? So, Chain Lightning seems bad. He doesn't have very much removal, so Conspiracy Theorist could be good. Is he bringing in Doom Blades? Yeah, they kill a hollow one. Stone of Eric is actually really good against me. Okay. Show.
So this is one place where this is the first place where budget has been really hurting me.
Are you missing, you have most of your artifact lands, right?
It's pushes. Fatal pushes is where I couldn't afford the pushes out of the board.
You're a really good Fatal Push deck. Normally I throw a fit when anyone talks about playing push in this format, but you're a really good push deck.
I feel like push is great as long as you can put something in the graveyard.
Yeah, which is a tall ask. It's better now that we have the MH3 landscapes, but...
I mean, I'm running 20 stack artifacts. So I'm happy with a push. I'm on Doomblade over Go for the Throats, because I was shaving sense at the end, but I played against 2 decks without targets for Doomblade, where I wanted to go for the throat.
What just happened? Oh,
we timed out of sideboard.
Okay, I didn't sideboard.
Oh, sorry. I only swapped 2 cards, if that helps.
I was going to bring in 6. I was going to bring in my Leylines and my Meltdowns, but that's okay. I'll do it the hard way.
It's fine. This isn't the match that matters.
Yeah, exactly. I'm in the beer bracket. Good luck, my friend. Always a pleasure. All right, chat. We are so back. I am muted. This hand could be anything. This hand could be attacking for 5 damage on turn 1. Eric, stop. Scuffle, stop.
So I have the Salvage Titan, but I don't think I can win if I cast it. So I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, it could get worse.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Let's get rid of that Salvage Titan.
You cannot get rid of Salvage Titan.
Oh, shit.
The second line of text on Salvage Titan is exile 3 cards from your graveyard, return it to your hand.
That is true. Okay, so I got a Phoenix in the graveyard, and let's get a Hollow Boy down. And tell you what, let's cycle into one more Hollow one. I said let's cycle into one more Hollow one.
Good job. You said you'd do it, and then you did it.
Look, you gotta speak your truth into existence. Oh, that's so funny. My Phoenix.
I think this card's like really bad against you. I probably should have cited it out.
Okay, in this case, it's not gonna look good.
Yeah, I didn't to do that pre-stone, but it's fine.
It's alright, this isn't the match that matters. Big boy. God, that card is awesome. You know, I probably didn't need to play the Swift Spear. I probably should have pumped the Root Wallet instead, now that I look at it. Yeah, it's fine. It's 2 blockers, baby. I am excited to see what he sacks. This makes sense. So, good thing that doesn't gain life. The good news is this is going to attack for 4, and this will be 2. So he probably blocks here, blocks here. Nice. I would actually really like to keep lands in my hand. I madness 2 Root Wallas. The deck is behaving today. Root Walla, Goblin Lore. Let's cast it. Bang. Bang. Triggers. I would like to hit a land right now. So, you would assume that Phoenix is better.
I almost put in Battles at the Bridge, and I cut him at the last minute.
I love that card.
It's really good here, but this is the first matchup where it would have been helpful.
So, you block here, you block here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that doesn't work. Block, block. So you block like here. So I jump this, put you to Jump this, put you to 5. Sorry, I have to do math for a second. I'm not good at math. I think this does what it wants. Good games. I will see you in the top 4, my friend.
Sure thing. I'm going to go ahead and grab Mythic real quick in Arena.
Perfect. So we'll just seed based on standings, right? 1 will play 4
Right.
and 2 will play 3.
Right, and it might not let you finalize the tournament.
Yep.
It might be fine. Like, it might let because 4 rounds was 16 to 8 to 4 to 2 to 1.
Is it more typical to give the higher seeds the play, or should we roll for it?
I think we should roll for it. It is more typical to give it to the higher seed.
I think that's kind of whack for this context. I would rather roll for it.
I agree.
Okay, cool. That might be a round. I'll check. Is that the round? Or is Preston still gaming? So I got 2-0. Oh, we have many gamers. Okay, cool. I'll shut up. Alright, chat. I'm going to take a little breather. So this tournament is 16 players. We are doing 4 rounds, cut to top 4. The top finishing person who's going to the 1K at SCG Columbus is going to get entry into that. And the top performing player who's not going to do that will get this Secret Lair. It is Pixel Lands. I believe it's worth roughly $40. I don't know. So there are some stakes on the line. I am trying to protect my investments. I love giving prizes away to people, but if I can beat people in a tournament and keep my prizes for myself, boy howdy do I love that as well. I'm going to take a brief breather. I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen, and I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to get more beers. Thanks for watching. All right, chat. We are officially so back. Let's go ahead and spectate this match. This is the Talpa in play. Preston, if you're listening, now is a good time to stop. I won't give you any information yet because I can't see his hand. So there is this Talpin play. Preston has done his thing with loyal retainers, but I suspect Newland is going to combo off on him. Now, does Preston have sideboard for this? This is Newland playing. Let's check it out. Oh, Newland won the match. Okay, cool. This is Servo versus another... Oh, he's playing, Living End. Jesus. Okay, lots to take in here. 8 of the Malia blocks a hollow one. Servo goes to 3. Servo wins the match? Why does Servo win? Why does Servo win? Why does Servo win the match? So is Servo gonna untap and be able to do this? Is that the problem? So it's solved, so Servo will untap. I don't really get it. Servo, were you gonna untap, crack the feast, and then win off of it? Is that what was happening? Keep your secrets then. That's okay. I can be surprised. I think you were muted, Servo. Try again, but unmute. I just have your volume down low. Say it again.
Jack, what's up?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had you down to like 1% for some reason.
Oh, nice. No, I had a wild growth walker on top of my library.
Oh, okay. And just everyone knew that but me.
Yeah, probably.
And that'll trigger the Case of the Missing Feast on ETB and then do the combo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at your list. How's it been feeling?
It's nice. I think I need like 2 more 1-drops. The Spelunker isn't as good as I thought it would be.
So you think maybe like change 2 Spelunkers for 2 more Cenote Scouts?
Yeah, probably. And then Voice of Resurgence is a sideboard card. That card doesn't need to be main deck.
Cosmic Rebirth? This list is sweet. A lot of Dewdrop Cures.
It picks up your combo.
Say what,
right?
Preston?
It picks up the combo, and if you gift a card, you can literally from nothing 1 card combo.
Oh yeah, you just get to win the game. That sounds nice.
Or you could put 3 Amalias into play.
Or you could put 3 Amalias into play.
That's how you got that screenshot.
Yeah.
Preston, Newland took it over you, right?
Yeah, he did.
2-0 or 2-1?
I think it was 2-0. I punted game 1, but
okay.
No, you got game 2.
Oh, I got game 2. Oh, you're right.
Remember you killed me with the Topa? Or,
Yes.
conceded to
Morph beatdowns.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
did you have
Zatalpa.
promo?
Okay, it was definitely Zatalpa's fault and not the deafening
Oh
silence
no.
play.
Yes. Yeah. Deafening silence, Soul Guide Lantern, just.
The Soul Guide was fine. I actually don't think Soul Guide is that good against me.
Yeah, it
Leyline
probably
is
isn't.
definitely good against me.
Better than nothing, but.
Yeah. No. I agree. I just I don't know. I think my Tide build needs some changes. I didn't really realize that Leyline of the Void was so bad for it.
Yeah, I was playing my match against you, and I asked during
Yeah.
sideboarding if it was good.
Yeah. I just didn't really like realize that once I cut the I had like an X draw spell. And then once I cut that, because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna win with Bondcast every time. Or Bond expansion. I didn't realize how weak to Yard Hate that made me. Even though I was like I knew I was kind of weak to it just because like I have Delve spells and stuff, and it shuts off Bond of Insight. But if I can win through it, then it's like fine.
And like Bond of Insight is like pretty good against like one shots like Soul Guide. It's just exactly Leyline of the Void.
That's actually fine. Yeah, that's
and like
what I was
Leyline of
saying.
the Void is like pretty new to the format, right? I think Duskmourn is what put it down to like 30 cents. So like unless you're like terminally involved with Budget Vintage, it's hard to know that like 4 Leylines is a sideboard thing now.
Well, I built this deck like 2 days ago.
Okay, fair, yeah.
I think I should have been aware.
Okay, yeah, true. So I think we're ready to finalize this round and see our top 4. Let me just check standings before we go. Newland took a 2-1 over Preston. H2 Homie got the bye versus Joe. Servo 2-1 over Robino. John 2-0 over Clamilton. Sky 2-1 over Resto. And me 2-0 over Scuffle. Finalize round 4. No one. I mean, I guess dropping's not a thing. We're just cutting to top 4.
I mean, you could technically drop out of top 4, right? I could play 1 in 3.
True.
What is going on? Oh, okay, so our top 4 is me, Scuffle, Sky, and John in that order. So I guess everyone else is welcome to hang out. If anyone wants to jam some games, you can hop into the Looking for Games channel. Or you can check out Scuffle on Twitch or myself on YouTube. And I guess we're going to play out this top 4. But, you know, I appreciate everyone coming out. I know it's Foundation's pre-release night, so I appreciate you guys are here. Welcome to all of our new folks, and hello to all of our folks that are coming back and playing with us again.
Good games, guys.
Yeah, always a pleasure. Good night.
Good matches.
Preston, always a pleasure. I will see you very soon, my friend.
Yeah, I'm going to stick around. I don't have anything else going on, so I'll stick around and watch the stream.
Oh, sick. Yeah, we're going to do, so pairings will be 1 into 4 and 2 into 3. So I will be playing John, and Scuffle will be playing Sky. We are not going to be, we're not going to be doing play draw based on seeding. We're just going to roll for it. Because, I don't know, I think seeding's kind of
Magic Online. Magic Online also does that automatically.
Oh, yeah, you would have to, like, concede
Remake
out
it.
matches until you got what you wanted, right?
Right.
So, yeah, better this way. So, John, if you need a minute to take a break, you can, or we can jump into our match pretty quick here. I'll ping Scuffle and let him know that we're flipping.
I'm good whenever.
Alrighty. Top 4 time, baby. Then Sky, you will be playing Scuffle. Remind me, Sky, are you making it to the 1K in Columbus?
I'm gonna try to.
Amazing. What I will do is, if it's okay with everyone in the top 4, I will wait until you figure out if you can make it to the 1K. And if you can make it to the 1K, like, depending on how prizing shakes out, if you can go to the 1K, I will cover it. If you cannot, and, like, you won, then I would give you the Secret Lair instead. So we'll just do what makes sense based on the standings.
Okay.
So...
Should I create the match for Scuffle?
Sorry, say that again?
Should I create the match for Scuffle?
Yeah, that's fine. I think he's wrapping up a standard match because he's also streaming right now.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be with you in just a few minutes. Ugh. I am sorry to hear that, Servo. That is awful. You actually
Literally about to jump out of my window right now.
Oh yeah, you truly bubbled out. That's crazy. So we had... Oh, you're the only one who bubbled out as well.
Yep.
That sucks.
So you ended up drawing better than in our games.
I did.
Would you play Amalia again going forward?
Yeah, 100%.
If you were making to the 1K, would you consider it for the 1K?
It's currently my second choice. I would play Nadu in paper, but there's no way in hell I'm playing Nadu on MTGO.
So you think the Nadu deck's real?
I think it's extremely strong.
Yucky. John, I just went ahead and made the game. If you want, we can jump into table 1 here, and I'll tell Scuffle really quick that he needs to report to his match in table 2. Alrighty, well, congratulations, John and Sky. Glad to have you both here. Preston and Servo, sorry you guys didn't quite get there, but always a pleasure playing a tournament with you.
I just want to put Iona into play. That's all I cared about today. And I did that, so I'm happy.
Did this tournament tell you anything about this deck's viability for a 1K deck?
It did better against High Tide than I thought it was going to. I thought I was going to be a bye, but I got a game off of both of them. Both the High Tide matches I played.
That's pretty good, yeah.
So, yeah, not too bad. I'm
going to jump into my match with John.
Sure, yeah. No, I'll be watching.
Yep, I'm going to tell Scuffle it's go time. Hey, Scuffle, I think we're ready for you. I think Sky made it.
Are you... is Sky Bloofer? No.
Bloofer.
I do not see him.
In Vintage, like on Moto?
Yeah.
Just jump into table 2 and you guys can... I think that might be their Moto name, yeah. It should be in the spreadsheet. Sky is Bloofer, yep.
Wait, am I playing Sky?
You are, because you are 2 seed and they are 3
cool.
seed. Yep.
Great. We're good.
Alright, good luck, my friend. They don't know if they're going to the 1K yet, so depending on how that shakes out, I'll just prize out as makes sense, but okay.
Sure.
Alright, good luck, my friend. Alright, chat. Are you with me here? Alright, chat. So we are going into the top 4. We are the first seed. Our opening hand... Let's figure out what John's on first. Right? We should probably know that. John is on Hogak, right? Death and Taxes? What the hell? Okay, so Spirit of the Lab and Thalia are really, really good against me. Sanctifier and Vec also really, really good against me. This could be hard. Okay, so what does that mean we're doing? Ox is probably not good. So we'd be keeping this off of the strength of Street Wraith into Burning Inquiry. I mean, I think this hand is fine. I would prefer to make it... I'm not mulliganing this, though, so... I don't think I'm excited about this matchup. Ugh. I think we Flameblade on one, and if we get... Sanctified, it's really bad. If I Street Wraith... We have Barbarian Ring. Oh, Barbarian Ring kills a Sanctifier and Vec. Let's go. Alright. We are just not going to get Sanctifier and Vec. Oh, well, I'm not going to be able to ever have Threshold if a Sanctifier and Vec resolves, so... I'm getting swords? Fuck me. Okay, swords into... It's going to be tough. So that blocks Swift Spear forever. I knew it was happening. Yeah, I think the more unfair the metagame gets, the better off you are with a deck like this. So this card sucks. This card sucks. This card sucks. This card's great. No, it sucks. Bye, Street Wraith. So, what matters in this game? Like, what of my cards actually matter anymore? So, we have to do like a Conspiracy Theorist, Enti, Detectives Phoenix Hollow one game. And then we have to Sundering Eruption them and get through. So, these cards don't matter. So let's do this. Discard Castle Ardenvale Plains, Champion Parish. Goodbye Phoenix. Phoenix is bad anyway. This card will just get cast. So we play a Swift Spear. Then next turn we'll empty, discard Root Wallet to it. Yeah, Sanctum Prelate's crazy. This is bad for me. The fact that this can outgrow a hollow one now is pretty bad. This is just a land that's going to kill me, by the way. Does Conspiracy Theorist change anything? I should not have played that land. I should have done this first. That was bad. Because now I'm going to hit a land off the top and I'm going to feel really stupid. I am going to do this. Maybe I should have just waited for next turn. Nah, make hay while the sun shines. Cash that. I am going to bring in Pyroclasms against him, and it could maybe like kill this plus a Thalia. Anger. Oh, baby. I have Root Wall a pump up. So I could rip a Phoenix off the top. I don't currently have good ways to get a hollow one in play. If I draw Burning Inquiry, I'll play Conspiracy Theorist. Huh, very conservative. I believe I need to play this. What, this? This is what you didn't like? I think I just need to use this to generate value. I am gonna say, guys, I don't think this is a very good matchup. Not a great matchup. I would not say I expect to see a lot of this at the 1K. But I mean, like someone said, card flicks are worse than the paper. Like someone said, I think that this style of deck does get better. I don't know if I like that, because, yeah, you don't have an attack this turn. They're being very conservative, which I respect. So, this is cast, not play. So, I'm just going to Goblin Lore, probably. Well, so this is going to let me play a spell off it, so let me Mountain first and then Goblin Lore. I think I'm going to lose my Ox. I do think I need to see some hollow ones right now. Fluting. Okay, I discarded a hollow one, but that doesn't work the way I want it to. Gotcha. Does it work the way I want it to? Preston, is that a bug? Oh well, this should work. Okay, sorry. But wasn't I able to choose Faithless? I'm gonna do this. I guess we Chain Lightning here. Chain Lightning here. Could I have played the Faithless Looting there? Attack, 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 and you go eat, eat. But I get empty back? And I have a hollow one? That's it. Once more into the cuckoo's nest.
I won whenever you two are done.
It's over now? That was so fast.
It was a good game. He turn one made me discard all of the things in my hand, including all my lands. So I just waited, and then I Abomination to Ravenloft Adventure.
Wow. She, her, by the way, but that's a crazy game.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem. So, okay, yeah, we'll be done eventually. I will probably lose. Okay, so... Am I discarding here, chat?
Yeah, take your time. I'm just going to play other Magic.
I think I do... Well, I can cast this Ox next turn. Okay, I'm going to cast this Ox next turn. I'm going to lose this and this. But I'm going to take the Monarch. This not being able to outsize a hollow one is great. I kind of think they should eat, and take 4. We are so back. Well, you should not have done that. That was a misplay. So why would they do that? They have another Palace Jailer? They think that putting me under a Spirit of the Lab is good enough? So if they have another Palace Jailer, I take it back with... They have another Palace Jailer. That's what it is. I'm going to take it. This is crazy to me. I'm gonna take my value. Now you Palace Jailer... No, because you would have done that first. You don't have a Palace Jailer. You're desperate. So, discard Ox. They're not going to trade that. Ox is bad right now, so we discard it. I don't think we play Phoenix. So I want to chump here. Hold this. So these go. What if I just play Phoenix? Playing Phoenix is so inefficient. What if I offer Inti for Spirit of the Lab? That seems great. Chump. Block. Vibes. And we're discarding Phoenix here onto Inti. No, because I want to... Well, I want to incentivize this trade. So discard Phoenix onto Inti incentivizes the trade the most. Okay. Yeah, I'm in. It's a psyop. Swords here would be bad. Trade? It doesn't matter if I... I'll play from exile to get one additional card in my yard. And I'll draw 3 new cards. I'm the Monarch, baby. Let's go. Okay. Shit. So, I'll trade this in an instant. I'll tell you that right now. Love this from you. Do I want to discard a land? No. Yes? Yeah, I guess I do. It's like kind of fine. I think I can almost send with everything. What's happening? You're not swordsing this. You're swordsing this, so you're not doing it now. You're swordsing here, so you don't have to respond to this. Right? And there's no way for me to Barbarian Ring in response. It's fine. Okay. They just didn't want to pitch it. Shoo doggy. So we have access to double Phoenix and we can feed them, so we're gonna go crazy here. Are they dead? Could be dead. Yep. So I have 2 Phoenixes. So jump this is 6, jump this is 7. That should do it, barring them wheeling into another thing. So let's Burning Inquiry, jump. I shouldn't Burning Inquiry them into a Swords, right? should have done that in the other order. Bang. Not the Faithless. Street Wraith NT. Do we still have? Should be 14. Ba-bam! Okay, so I cannot beat... Well, I mean, I guess I can. Okay, hold on. Quick bathroom break, because I'm having some beers. Alright, chat, we are so back. Prelate on 2 would be good. Good night, Preston. Thank you for playing. So we're going to bring these in because they have cards that I can't beat. The Ox was good, but I don't think it will be. I think the Angers are a liability. Oh yeah, the Angers are a liability. We're getting off the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, Prelate on 2 is interesting, because we are open deckless here. I'm not excited for this one. I'm excited for game 3 on the play. I don't like this is my only land. I do like Removal Spell and Hollow One. If I don't find another land and they Thalia me, that's really bad. Pretty Guns Prelate. I have a draw step +3. I'm gonna go for it. I will say I've been keeping greedy one-landers and getting punished, so... Okay. Do I Faithless Looting here? No. And next turn I will Phoenix plus Chain Lightning. If they play a Thalia, I'm just gonna Chain Lightning it. So Chain Lightning. So I can be the control deck. Chain Lightning or Conspiracy Theorist? Let's pop this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could root Wallop plus fly it. Is that crazy? I don't think I want to do that. think that this is going to be the highest upside. They can't jailer me here, so they have to have another swords right now. And it doesn't really do anything, but eh. Okay. Well, I'll chain lightning that and then I'll put Phoenix on it. It's fine. And Thalia, Sunfire. I wonder if they brought in Rest in Pieces. Pyroclasm's too small now. Please discard a Palace Jailer. That's the power of Conspiracy Theorist. It's not good if I get Palace Jailered here. So if they go land Palace Jailer here, that's fine, I'll trade. I will no longer trade. Ugh, yuck. I'm gonna chump that with Root Wallace for a while. Oh. I don't know what's correct here. Maybe? Yeah, I think that's better. I have many Phoenixes. So I could just Barbarian Ring. I don't think that's very good. I could cycle Hollow One. I don't think that's very good. Can I double Phoenix to make an 8/8? 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 6. I can double Phoenix. That's kind of what's calling out to me in my heart of hearts. Crazy. And then it's on defense? If I get jailered here, I have Phoenixes to block. Getting jailered is bad, though, by the way. That's fine. 6, 7. I will block here. That's fine. Because this will kill me if I don't block it, so... I feel good. I feel good about this game. So you attack with everything. I take 5. Maybe I don't feel good about this game. I feel fine. Do I Conspiracy Theorist here? I think Blazing Root Walla popping off, though. I think I'm currently on We Are So Back. I feel like I'm in control here. I will say this Barbarian Ring is looking pretty bad. Does the hollow one make him not attack? Kind of. Can I attack? I have a pump up. So, like, let's say he rips... I'm not into attacking. We're gonna control him. So, if he rips the planes, he activates Recruitment Officer. If he rips a Jailer, he has to pass. This is 5, so I like... Block, block. I would like to get my graveyard full enough to Barbarian Ring him. I thought this was a terrible matchup. I gotta be honest, I am muscling through this pretty well. Like, I'm not saying it's good, but it's fine. I'm gonna block this. I want you to hit me. So I can't trade the hollow one. I'm taking a point? Really? I don't know, dog. Faithless Looting puts 3 cards in the yard. Barbarian Ring that. That's fine. This was bad, maybe? Activate that. And see, I didn't like this Barbarian Ring, but it also killed his creature. Send with everything. So you want to outgrind me with that. That's not going to work. It's a tough one. Should I have killed the recruitment officer instead? Fiend Hunter. So you Fiend Hunter here. It's not going to be pretty. I get it. So you want to send here. I'm going to block with my Phoenix. Two lethal attackers. If I find a land off this looting, it's pretty good. I can play Adept and Phoenix it. I'm not sure. I think we're happy. Weird game. I could have maybe managed those champions a little bit better. It's kind of weird because I didn't really feel like I got taxed out. I got the death end of the death and taxes, I guess. So... yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think we'll just do better this time. So here we're gonna Street Wraith. Big guy with a Phoenix up next turn. I think we can win this. I don't think they have swords or path. God, maybe they do. My clock is shit. Fuck. Okay, we played bad. No, I think it's fine. Because I could have just stuck a Phoenix on there, but I would have lost my Graveyard Faithless Looting. Huh. So I guess I should have done Phoenix. I mean, so we ground through the first game that seemed unwinnable. 2 swords. And we're under a Sanctifier, which we don't have a good answer to. Gideon Ally. Huh. Okay. Not good. I could have a Phoenix, but GG's, well played. Cool. All right, Scuffle, I have been defeated.
All right, so who is my opponent?
It is John Bowl.
All right, I'm booting up MTGO.
For me. John, are you attending the SCG 1K?
Hey, should I not be streaming this part?
No, I think you should be. I think that's fine.
Okay.
So, John, are you attending the SCG 1K? I don't know where you're from.
No, I live in Iowa. I won't be attending it.
Okay, so unfortunately, I believe the two of you will just be playing for the Pixelland Secret Lair, and...
Okay.
That's cool.
I believe that I'm the highest finishing person who's going to the 1K, so you guys, the winner of your match will get the Secret Lair, and unfortunately the loser will get nothing because of the unique nature of our prize structure.
I'm okay with that.
I'm just here to play the games, so...
Yeah.
I'm testing a deck.
Sweet.
Same.
I will say both of you have really sick decks. I'm very, very happy for this finals.
Ooh,
if you don't mind,
I have no idea what you're
spectate
playing. I'm
and
excited.
continue streaming to my one viewer, but
Nah.
I will let you guys get off to it. Scuffle, let's have you make the game on Moto because who cares?
Okay.
And I will be watching. Good luck to both of you. John, thank you for playing.
Yep, good games.
Yep, absolutely.
All right.
All right, chat. We have been defeated.
All right, what we have here?
So we are not done yet, though. We are going to watch this last match. It's going to be Mono White Death and Taxes that beat the shit out of me versus Salvage Titan. I think Salvage Titan might have some trouble with the Sanctifiers and such. Nope, this is not the right match. Let me out. I am going to go to the bathroom. Alrighty, chat. Let's move this. And so this is the finals. Let me turn off. No, we can keep my camera. I guess we don't get hands here. Scuffle is playing Salvage Titan, and ooh, we'll get some data versus mono white Death and Taxes. Rebuke that Spellbinder. No data for us in the audience. I will pull up the lists between matches, but I want to focus on the match for now. So, counterspelled by Scuffle. Now, Scuffle's deck is built around Salvage Titan. It's built around cards like Crabomination. What's that new 4-drop Refurbished Familiar? The players do have cards in their hands, we just don't get to see them right now. We are simply spectating. You know what we can do? We can pop into Scuffle's stream. Scuffle is a VTuber, a streamer, a wonderful
Brother to me.
Let's see what he's up to on his stream.
They don't social plowshares it.
Alright, so he has a Salvage Titan entering the battlefield. And he's got Thought Monitor, Tinker, Crabomination on deck. I mean, those are good cards. For sure. My good friend Adam, he started streaming with his face occasionally. Looks like he's having a little snack while he plays. Spellbinder will not be getting rebuked, but Scuffle has developed a 6/4 to block. I think they take the Tinker here. We're a ways away from Thought Monitor. Crabomination. I don't know, maybe Crabomination's good. Oh, Scuffle does not have double black, so let's not take Crabomination. I think we take the Tinker.
I didn't want to go to 5.
Take the Tinker. It looks like Scuffle did roll to 6.
They took my Tinker. I can still cast it. Put that over here for now. That so you know it's in my hand.
So Tinker's 5 mana now.
Alright,
He
well,
plays
play a land.
Vault of Whisper, Thought
So
Monitor
1,
costs
2,
5.
3 artifacts, 4, 5, 6 mana. I think I just want to Crabominate them because I know I'm gonna hit a Spellbinder.
Yeah, so Scuffle can Crabomination, and he knows he'll get the Spellbinder out of the graveyard to Spellbinder right back.
Black. And I can pick up the Salvage Titan anytime. Always yield. Why did they shrink my Tinker again? Choose a number. Non-creature spell with the mana value of the chosen number can't be cast. Spellbinder, or so they're just on humans. Alright, we're gonna Spellbind. Check for Swords of Plowshares.
Someone just asked me what is with all the 1s and 2s and madness. Let's talk about that. Those are the right.
Well, we'll take that Palace Jailer. Make it pay cost 6 mana. Land lets me Tinker, or just hold up a Metallic Rebuke. Healing Thalia also lets me Tinker.
I've lost my.
They might just take their time and get Thalia up to 5 power. Why is it so hot? I don't understand why this meal retains heat so well. This island is painful. I'm only running 1 island. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll just tinker for the sake of tinkering. Oh, wait, I need 6 mana. Well, we'll hold up a Metallic Rebuke.
Yeah, we've taken this game to a stall. That Thalia is.
We just gotta kind of hang tight for a while. I drew both my basics. I've only got the 2. Pro black, pro red. I'll rebuke that.
Yeah, Sanctifier's a pain.
Wow, it's so weird playing spells like barely on curve. It's not what I'm supposed to be doing.
4 mana rebuke.
I just need more lands in this matchup.
Tinker costs 6 mana because it's spellbound and Thalia. Thought Monitor costs.
Like, I've been winning with the Crabomination all day because everyone else is running such high impact spells.
So land off the top and Thought Monitor's pretty good.
Alright, Vaults. That means I can Thought Monitor.
We can Thought Monitor. This could be what breaks it open for Scuffle.
Alright, I needed that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can Tinker next turn.
Yeah. Tinker next turn goes for Kappa Cannoneer.
I might just be picking up Thopter's sword here. I can triple block, and because I know their last card is Thalia, and they've got Palace Jailer coming up. Go to blocks. It's just gonna keep getting bigger, and I'll have to chump it later.
I did pretty good tonight. I was 4-0 going into the top 4 cut, and then I lost to Mono White Death and Taxes.
1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts.
Which was not a good matchup. They
play out the Spire. We're just gonna Tinker.
They had a
1,
lot
2,
of
3, 4, 5, 6. Second artifact.
They had. So they had
It's
main
gonna
board,
be.
Sanctifier, and Vex.
Like I could have waited for a
Spirits,
a Sword of the Meek here, but I think I just want to get the Cannoneer
Which
now.
are all pretty good. Then Rips, Sanctifier, Spirit, Thalia in the sideboard. So it was not a very good matchup.
So I can cast everything next turn. And they can Palace Jailer here, but this has Ward 4.
It was fun.
They need to draw actual Swords of Plowshares to kill me with the Cannoneer.
It was a good run. I'm not unhappy with it.
Pro black, pro red, but black, pro red.
Kappa Cannoneer.
Just pro black, pro red. That's fine.
So. And I believe Scuffle's opponent will be.
I'll respond. We're gonna use our Salvage Titan.
Oh, and Scuffle can get back the Salvage Titan.
3. Let's pick up the Salvage Titan.
Yeah, why not, right? Starting to look castable. Oh yeah, so that was great. 16 players is always good.
Love Salvage Titan. You can exile 3 artifacts in your graveyard, pick it up.
Felt fine. It felt very good sometimes, but it felt fine overall. I'm just happy to have a good turnout. 16 for an online event on a Friday night that is also pre-release night is pretty good. So
0 cards in their hand. So we're gonna
play
go
Sculptor into
Ethereum Sculptor.
Familiar.
And then Ichor Wellspring for 2 mana.
Oh, there's a Thalia.
Because Thalia plus Ethereum Sculptor.
The good news is, and Scuffle might even Salvage Titan for an extra point of damage on the Kappa Cannoneer.
If I hit for 7 this turn, I can make it 8, 9, 10 this turn.
If you double Salvage Titan, but then you
play the
have to draw
Familiar.
an artifact. I mean, if he can set up lethal in 2 turns, I think he does. And we are going to draw a card off the Familiar.
Yes.
Apprentice triggers Cannoneer next turn.
Alright, we get to go for lethal next turn with that draw.
Oh, but you can Apprentice, and then you can loop your Salvage
So get in
Titans
there with
once-
the Cannoneer.
So that is actually representing.
All we have to do is not die this turn.
Because Scuffle only needs 4.
It's a little unfortunate that black and red permanents and spells would be put into a graveyard. Oh, not on the battlefield. Okay. From the battlefield, it still works.
That is not going to do it. I think
Sword
Scuffle.
of Amethyst and Thalia here.
Because Scuffle will play Marionette Apprentice and then, I believe, resolve both Salvage Titans. And then kill.
I think we might be able to kill them without
Cannoneer that triggers
attacking.
3 times. And 1 drain off the Apprentice. Oh, Welding Jar. Easy.
Always yield. Servo. Black here. Alright, so every time an artifact dies, we drain them 1. Cast Salvage Titan by sacrificing 3 artifacts. 1, 2, 3. Drain them 3.
Ugh. This is crazy.
Always yield.
And that should just be it. Yeah, Cap Cannoneer shoots in.
I was gonna be able to win that without attacking. I think Braves might be great here. I want the Doom Blades. I think I just need to take out some of my hand trip cards because they're so good at stopping them. Just gotta take out some of the non-creature spells and then.
Alrighty.
I mean, becoming less dependent on them in general is a good idea. Like, and diversifying my costs a little bit.
So it is open deck list, so Adam gets to play around the Sanctifier and Vex and such.
Okay, buddy. Best location. Eat up. There. Good boy. I need to come down on my curve a little bit. You okay, buddy? Oh. Hey, it's okay. What was it? You okay? Go drink some water. So I want Doctor Sword Act Part 2. I feel like...
Oh.
Are you still?
All right, game 2. This seems fine. You'll have 3 artifacts in
I'm going to turn on Wizard's Rocket so that I don't get blown out by Thalia. Ooh, actual humans are here.
Refurbished Familiar looks pretty good to me. 2 of them?
I need to get these familiars
well,
down.
Okay, we're gonna get black mana through Rockets
ASAP.
next turn.
Here we go.
Can you put a familiar on the stack?
Like I could just put down the salvage time, but
yeah, we'll see what Scuffle does.
That's a good turn too.
It's a good turn too. I think Scuffle may have to get this Salvage Titan in place sooner than he wants to. I think we're going to see these refurbished familiars chained together nicely. Spire of Industry, what does that do? It's a little awkward with the black mana. If one of these seats...
Yeah, I just want to put down the refurbished familiar here. Be the control deck.
Could you play 2? No, I don't think so. Now, you could Salvage Titan here. But blowing up his own land seems bad. Next turn, he can...
Ooh.
Yikes.
Terrifying. This is a tough matchup because I don't have sweepers. I'll trade here if they let me.
Yeah, it's a good trade for Scuffle. I don't know. Opponent's got 2 cards in hand. I think Scuffle may be able to stabilize. Vault of Whispers was a good draw. So now, Familiar for 1 mana.
We're gonna just have to do this and hope to hit something good.
And then, I think Salvage Titan. Planes. Do you just go for it? If their last card, I think you can get rid of Wizard
I think I gotta do it like
Rockets.
this. No, if I lose the land,
You gotta do it. No, I guess not. So if we
Damn.
draw
Bad draw.
artifact,
It's okay though.
we can do another Salvage Titan next turn. But I think right
If
now
I get a
it's
trade with the champion, that's great. But if they just have Swords of Plowshares, I will lose. Sanctified Iron Beck was really good in this format. Taking 4 to block.
This one might be slipping away from us.
I just need a really good draw. That's all.
We
I
trade.
could take 8 here, but I think I'd rather just trade with this champion while I can.
So like a Wizard Rocket, so we can get a Salvage Titan in play.
Problem is it's pro black
Refurbish
creature.
Familiar into. We're alive.
I'm taking 4.
Yeah, we're alive.
I can Doomblade this Thalia's Lieutenant, take 4. And I don't really have a chance anymore. Stupid pro black, pro red.
Sanctifier Invector.
I think I need to like go full aggro back on the play again. Alright, we'll go to game 3 here.
Yep, don't want to draw Salvage Titan.
And just bad draws, it happens.
Now they are playing for a Secret Lair. It's the Pixel Land, so winner gets that.
Doctors. Alright, we're gonna go back into Doctor's Sword territory. Coming down. Braid's just too slow here. I might come down as Salvage Titan. Like, it's a fine blocker. Doesn't quite do enough. And also bring in Wizards Rockets for Welding Shot. Come on, Soul Ring! That's a Soul Ring. We'll keep this. Thank you, deck, for giving me Soul Ring when I asked you nicely. Sometimes that's all it takes. I think we want Seat down so I can Thought Monitor next turn.
It's a turn 2 Thought Monitor. That's not bad.
Pass.
And
3 artifacts, 4 artifacts,
Thopter
5, 6,
Foundry
7.
is castable off the star, which is not ideal. But depending.
I'm soaring.
Wow. Fragmentized.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think you play Vault of Whispers and Thopter Foundry.
I'm just going down to Thopter Foundry now.
It's more mana efficient. You'll get the
That's 4 artifacts, 5, 6, 7.
I don't know. 5 artifacts in play. Thought Monitor costs 2. So you play Seed of the Synod, play Thought Monitor, then you sack Star to Foundry. I don't hate...
Really? Double fragmentized start.
Worse.
Terrifying.
So play Seed of the Synod, play Thought Monitor. It's fine.
Alright, Seed of the Synod is 4 artifacts. 5 artifacts.
Oh yeah, you can get that in. Oh, this is really strong. I think Blue-Black Affinity is mega underexplored.
Yeah.
Draw 2, baby. Too bad he doesn't have 1 more mana to hold this Rebuke up.
Still cast this, too. I'm gonna stop that.
No, you don't have... Oh! No.
Oh, wait. Improvise doesn't do colored mana. It's not Convoke.
Yeah, it's not Convoke.
Alright, that's fine.
I mean, it's not going to be attacking for a little while. And Scuffle's going to gum things up pretty well. I think he may want to cash in this Star soon. So like, you play Marionette Apprentice, cash in Star for a point of damage.
We're just gonna take the 3 and try to race this. Just get there without chump blockers.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. He has 4 in the air.
Yep. I can't play both. I think I just want this to be in play.
And then Scuffle will have a Rebuke up, which is good.
Not bad.
He will not have a
For
Rebuke
4 in
up
the
in
air.
phase 2 if he plans to.
We are the
but
aggressor here. We have to race this.
Scuffle's really good at combat.
They are very good against us at the game of the Dawn. Cards like Sanctum Prelate just kind of turn our deck off.
So I think Scuffle, you just...
I'm gonna counter that.
He can spend his mana pretty well.
Kind of love the Fiend Hunter though. I do have to take a big hit because of that, but that's fine. I'll have blockers next turn. If they swing out, I crack back for 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, Scuffle's good at combat math. He really thrives in this kind of
How you
game.
doing tonight, Liege? I feel like you'd love this format. This is $30 vintage.
Yeah, that Taxes deck looks really good. Sanctum Prelate has gotten a lot of groans out of people tonight. So, yeah.
Wellspring first.
Wellspring first is interesting.
Oh,
You could
easy
draw
on.
Salvage Titan.
Draw, but that's okay.
Now I think you Star, probably.
I will leave back just the Servo. No, I'm
I mean,
interested
I like
enough
seeing, like, the
in
Taxes deck
just
do
seeing
well.
what I can hit.
I think it's good for this kind of deck to be good. Ugh,
Not great. Not bad. Like, not a great set of draws in my 17 land deck.
Yeah.
That's okay. 1, 2, 3 in.
And Scuffle probably blocks the big guy. Now, he would like to find a Salvage Titan to cantrip this Wellspring, probably.
If I can chump here, we can win this race.
I don't know if he brought in... Yeah, I think Prelate is crazy as well.
Oof.
Tough. Scuffle has a pretty good chump here. I don't know. Scuffle's gonna.
I'm drawn 5 lands in a row, so if I can just draw a non-land card,
attack for 4 in
I
the
can
air,
get
put him to
there.
5. Would a Salvage Titan off the top kill?
Salvage Titan and Thopter Founder would both get me there.
Yeah.
So would Tinker.
Tinker for Salvage Titan.
Go to block.
I don't know. Yeah, Scuffle could draw the right card and win on this next.
Train them 1 with my Apprentice.
I also think he could like attack with 1, leave 1 back. So he just needs a good draw step. I think Star is a good start.
Star.
There's no Thalia in play. Play Star, crack Star.
We'll make a white man.
I guess without a sack outlet, Salvage Titan would not kill it. It would just do 3 damage. And another land.
It's all lands! Okay, block here, take 3, 6, 7, and they can 8 here, 9 with the Lieutenant.
So, can Scuffle attack?
It is always lands, huh?
Yeah, he really
in the
had
air.
like 3 or 4 lands in a row. Yeah, look at him getting 1 point in, which makes sense. There were so many draws that would just blow.
I know, puppy. Give me a minute. Pet you, okay? Alright, so that's 6 lands in a row. We will draw a non-land card this turn. I'm betting on it.
Yeah, Scuffle has 1 more turn, right?
That's okay. No, it's not okay because they're Marionette Apprentice.
Yeah.
Well, the 6th consecutive land just hurt.
Yeah, rough.
So this is when it dies.
Yep.
I need to
Well, I
find
feel
like
if Scuffle
actual
had drawn
Doomblade
1 more
effects.
non-land spell, he would have gotten there. I mean, that was a tight game. Kind of cool to see Taxes take it down.
I need Thopter Foundry now. If I can go here.
Yeah.
If I take
trades
6 and go to 4, I take out the Lieutenant. That's worth it.
It's just rough.
Although, leave this back. I've got 4 in the air. Do I have a way to deal 2 surprise damage? I can hit my 5, 8.
Yeah, Scuffle going through his outs.
Then doesn't matter next turn. Oh my god!
What? Yeah. Bad rips.
Painful. Yeah, the 8th land in a row got, like, 1 creature, 1 removal spell, 1 combo piece, 1 sack outlet, I think would have gotten us there. What can I change?
Awful. Yeah.
Yep.
That's
I was any time the 8th land in a row hurts so bad. That was a good game. Yeah. The 8th land in a row hurt. But any what could I have done differently though?
I'm not really
I could've tried
sure.
differently. No, because like that was 16 of my 18, so I guess
Yeah.
I could have. I guess 18 lands might be too many. I sided 1 out, so 17 lands might be too many. I can run. All right, good games.
Yeah, very good games.
I'm gonna play
Yeah,
Bazaar.
very cool games. Scuffle, thank you for playing. John, thank you for playing.
Yeah, it's a good
John,
time.
If you can DM me your mailing address, I will get you this Pixelland Secret Lair sent to you.
Okay.
And thank
Cool.
you for playing. Welcome to the format. I'm glad you could play with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Side note, if you ever wanted, I don't know how much stuff you actually put on YouTube, but I do have my own channel. It's actually not Magic related, but if you ever wanted to sit and talk through a deck or anything like that, let me know. I'd be interested in making stuff with you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, absolutely. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what content looks like for me.
Yeah.
I'm like interested, but I'm also not like super a content guy, so kind of figuring it out. But yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Right on. I will shoot you my stuff right now, and then thank you.
Yeah. Have a good night. Thank you again for
Yep.
playing.
Yep. See you.
All right. Later.
Bye.
All right, chat. Well, that is going to do us for the night. Thank you to everyone who stuck with us tonight. It was a great tournament. Very good turnout. Yeah, that DNT list was nice. I don't know. I'll have to look more to see what they did differently compared to other people. But it looked solid. Let me just pull it up really quick on the stream. Yeah, I mean, Sanctum Prelate, I'm told it was good. I didn't play against it. Sanctifier beat the shit out of me. Really seems like it gobbles up kind of unfair metagame. So, I don't know. That was great. Thank you for everyone who tuned in. I'm going to go ahead and figure out how to end the stream. I suspect this will be preserved on YouTube in some capacity. I'm not really sure. But thank you to everyone who played. Thank you to everyone who watched. And we will see you soon. I think we're going to have more online stuff coming up. So, check back in. Join the Discord if you're not already. All right?